I'm gonna have a stroke if this doesn't work. All right, everybody, good afternoon, evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. Let's make sure that everything's working for once in our life. Is everything gonna work when I start the stream on the first try? I don't know, but we're about to find out as soon as this loads. Cross your fingers, everybody. This could be a record. Evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. My God, I think everything is working for once in our life. This might be a new record, everybody. It looks like everything on the stream is working on the first try. Seriously, this might be the first time that this has ever happened. Audio's a bit loud. I tell you, it's either too loud or too quiet. Whatever. Good afternoon, everybody. You can see that we are at a beach right now, and we have a very suspicious package up on that tree over there. That is our Project Mesovort camera.
You guys remember that one gas station down by Keaton Beach was open?
That is viewable in the Radar Omega app. You're looking at it there on the top right of the stream. There's Charles. It's a suspicious drone over there, Charles. Must belong to somebody. Last time Clement did that, it scared the crap out of me about flew it in my window.
So is this the one you...
right, everybody. Sorry about that. We had I had to talk to Charles there for a minute. Charles is a good guy. It's just I'm not one of these people that likes to exploit people. Like, I shouldn't say exploit. It's just when you know what I mean. Like when someone comes up and starts talking to you, like it's just kind of polite to keep the conversation between the two of you. So yeah, but yeah, that camera over there that we've been staring at, that is a Radar Omega Project Mesovort camera that I am kind of spearheading because our CTO is Don is. Actually, I don't know what Don is doing, but he's not here. Normally, that's kind of his baby, but I guess this year it's mine. And you can see that there in the top right of the screen. And we're going to cycle through those as needed. But if you want to see the Project Mesovort cameras, all you got to do is go into the Radar Omega app. By default, it should be on, but just enable Project Mesovort. So you go to that left-hand side, the menu, and then you go to Cyclone Port Network and make sure Project Mesovort is turned on. Okay, but you do have to have some sort of a monthly subscription. They start at $4.99 a month. If you absolutely cannot afford it, we'll be cycling through them here on the stream, as you can see. But folks, I really highly would recommend you go check them out in the Radar Omega app. Really nice interface. We've got at least 4 we're going to put up. Maybe, well, I should say at most 4. We may go. We're not doing a full deployment just because, you know, this is kind of a smaller event, but we're going to try our best. I'm out here. I'm working my butt off to do these. I almost fell off a ladder earlier. Stuff like that, you know, you're supporting, understand when you're supporting Radar Omega, you are supporting a small business. And this YouTube channel appreciates it. And, you know, I was just talking to Charles Peak from the Weather Channel there, and we're just talking about exactly that. Thanks for watching, everybody. We're going to be doing live coverage. We're at Keaton Beach here, and we're just going to go live while I go set up the next camera. We've actually got an hour down to Horseshoe Beach, believe it or not. Wait a minute. Where's Horseshoe Beach? Oh, no, we got Steiner.
Turn
whatever.
right.
Hold on. I'm clipping what? Horseshoe Beach, believe it or not. Yeah, guys, I'm in a moving vehicle. I'm sorry about the audio. It's just going to be what it's going to be here. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. You know, one-man operation out here in the middle of nowhere. Signal's not the best either, so this is going to be what it's going to be. I apologize, folks. You know, a lot of the problem is, too, you know, there's a lot of road noise.
I'm nearly home.
And
I'm going to take a slight
can
break.
Cause some audio distortion. Just doing the best I can.
We're going to have a second round at some point later today, maybe even overnight. I'll try to get on that, but yeah, I'll just stop and help with the stream and the if we need to do any more cam stuff, I can help with that maybe too.
Got 25 minutes to Keaton Beach or Steinhatchee. I hope I'm not interrupting anything. I'm live right now. I'm leaving Keaton Beach. I'm gonna go to Steinhatchee and then Horseshoe. And maybe Cedar Key. I'm kind of trying to hold off a little bit on one of them in case this shifts, but there's not much north of here, or, you know, up the bend to go, so maybe after this Horseshoe and Cedar Key, maybe. So I guess let me know if you venture out, whatever. I'll be around.
They're south after the cams, or you stay up there?
I don't know, honestly. That last one took way too long to deploy just because of, you know, ladder issues and stuff and user problems. So we'll kind of see and determine here as we go.
Okay, sounds good. I'll let you know if you start seeing a robust tornado threat develop. We might get on that. We'll see. So I'll let you know.
Okay, that'd be helpful. Thanks. So yeah, we are. This is a coordinated effort here between the channel and Radar Omega.
Cool supercells today. You don't see that very often down here at all.
I wanted to put the first camera up without streaming it. Yeah, you almost had the real deal. Just because this is the first time that I've put one of these up without somebody helping, because it's kind of hard to hold the equipment and ratchet strap it and not get blown off the ladder by 30-mile-an-hour winds at the same time. You almost need a third arm, and I kind of wanted to get the hang of it before I looked like an idiot on live stream. So we'll go install one, and there's going to be plenty of live streaming here over the next couple of days, folks. This is currently a tropical storm, forecast to be a hurricane. Wouldn't be surprised if it even hits Category 2. But we're headed to Steinhatchee, whatever it is. Obviously not yet. Not yet. Make it closer. Hey, have you guys made it to Perry? Let's see if we can get these guys to maybe check an area for us to speed this up.
Like it's under 20 minutes.
You broke up. All I got was 20. I'm assuming you're 20 minutes out. I'm going to go down to like Horseshoe and all those ones down there and knock those out. I'm trying to keep one of these cameras in reserve in case this thing moves a little farther west, but I guess, yeah, if you guys find a spot like between Perry and the beach that's suitable, I guess let me know and we can put it there. I don't know if there is one or not, though.
Alright, where do you have them set up now?
Keaton, and then Steinhatchee, and then Horseshoe, pending. So, I mean, that'll leave one, but I'd be alright. I don't want to put it west of the track, because that'll be offshore, but it was really hoping we could get something, you know. I don't know. Really. Yeah, I was thinking that myself. I figured by the time I would be able to get to Cedar Key, it would be a little more obvious because it's going to take 2 hours at least. I know Steinhatchee is that one that got really screwed up last year, so that'll be a for sure. But I don't know, if you come across something, let me know, because I'm going to have to. Obviously, I'm running back up there at some point. I've got them with, but I will. Like, if you come across a better location or something, I'll hold an extra one back or something. You see somewhere. Guys, I don't have Starlink on. I forgot to turn it on.
Copy.
Sorry.
That's it with it.
Video to come back in a minute. Let me know.
Okay, of course he's doing an update now.
Yeah, and there's no way to postpone them, and it's irritating. Hey guys, I am so sorry.
Windows update. Okay, we're back.
Freaking Starlink and their stupid forced software updates. It takes the dish offline while it does it, so there's no cell signal out here, so we were screwed. We're almost to Horseshoe or Steinhatchee, so we got 9 minutes and we'll be there. And again, folks, please appreciate you sticking with the stream. This is a very expensive and physically challenging operation to be down here for these hurricanes. And sticking with us through the technical difficulties means more than you can ever imagine. We should be good now. Just had to get that stupid forced software update out of the way.
Wi-Fi on.
Really wish they would make it so you can postpone those updates, because it always happens right when we have no other cell service and like no choice. Satellites, the connection tanks out for a minute. It's ramping up.
That was an accident. Put me on the wrong channel. I didn't realize it. But I am home now.
So we're gonna go and deploy this camera in Steinhatchee, whatever. Just a few minutes away. Hold on here. The damn hotel is not. Now the hotel's... Well, it's never easy. I gotta get a hold of this hotel now. Gosh damn it. Hey, I've got a room for tonight. And, oh shit, this damn thing. Well, I called the wrong one anyway, so that's fine. Sorry, audio wasn't coming through there. This is Hampton Inn, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have a room reserved for tonight, but it says that I need to visit the front desk because the digital key didn't come through. But I just wanted to confirm that that room is set aside because I don't know when I'll be arriving. I just want to make sure I still had it reserved.
Yes, sir. Give me just one moment.
Okay.
Okay, what's the name on the reservation?
Vince Waelti.
Give me just one moment to sign into the system.
Okay, that's fine.
And I went on Facebook message. Okay, so we bring it back on the elevator out. That's fine. Yeah. I was like, damn, he moved fast.
Okay, let me see. Yes, sir, we've got your room here.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Okay, I was just making sure that, because I didn't want to show up and they'd be like, oh yeah, your reservation didn't go through. That would suck. That's happened many times before. Ask me why I'm so cautious about when that stuff happens. That's happened many times before. Yep. Alright, so we're in Steinhatchee now. I remember this from last year. A lot of these cameras are going to get placed in darn near the same areas, you know, because it's kind of taking the Adalia path. If you folks watched Adalia, you kind of know what I'm talking about here. Beautiful day out here, though. Nice and warm. But right now, we're not going to be talking a whole lot about the forecast track or anything with Debbie, just because I'm driving and I'm not putting this in, you know what I mean? Like, I can't, I'd love to be able to be everybody and everything, but just not possible. So make sure you're checking the National Weather Service and the National Hurricane Center for information. You know, I'll try to put out information when I can, but we've got to work on our mission here of getting these cameras deployed. And this is all looking familiar. I think down here is our spot. Yeah, right here with this light pole, this is where we deployed last year. There's just so many people here. I'm gonna see if there's somewhere else we can go where there's not too many people. I'm not trying to be antisocial, it's just, I'm gonna be honest with you folks. When you're standing 12 feet up on a ladder and it's windy and you're kind of struggling to get something done, it's really just not a good idea to be talking to people. This earlier I had somebody, well, a lot of people come up and just talk and would not stop talking, and I try to be as polite as I can, but it's kind of hard, you know, and I'm struggling to get this stuff done and troubleshoot a connection issue, and everybody coming up, and it's just, I understand, you know, it's weird when somebody's doing something like this, and I don't fault the people at all. Don't take it that way. It's just, I'm trying to be as covert as possible, because it just makes it really difficult when you're trying to do something like this. It's kind of a big project, and, you know, everybody just starts bombarding you. And again, you know, I don't fault the people for that. I don't. It's just, I'm trying to avoid it, and there's nothing wrong with that. We're gonna have to go back to that spot, because this is all coming kind of. I'm actually, I'm not gonna lie, I would seriously consider maybe next time I do this, renting a vehicle just so I have something that's unmarked just to deploy the cameras, because we don't need the fancy vehicle just to deploy cameras. All I need is a step ladder.
In 800 feet, turn right.
It's one of those things where, you know, I kind of would be real handy to have something covert. Don's got an unmarked vehicle, so maybe we just need to use Don completely next year. Not that it's not that, you know, socializing isn't bad. It's just, there's a time and a place for it, and when you're on the top of a ladder, it's not the best time. Can you guys tell me which the next pack on the list is? Is that down from that last one? Is it 3 or 5?
You're on pack 5 right now, the AE90.
Okay, I will deploy pack 5. Alright, oh god, here comes people.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm on that Google Sheets now, so if you need me to help out with that, I can do that too.
Copy. In the location, can you just put 2nd, as in number 2, street, and hold on a minute. Just put 1st Street, like number 1 street, and 51. Hey, just a second. Hold on one second. And 1st Street and 51, and I'll be able to find it. And then just put the current time. What's up?
What's up?
Not too much.
So the only seafood places that Kathy's Crab Shack.
Yeah, I sure told that.
Dude, everyone in Keaton Beach is so nice. Did everyone come up to you?
Oh yeah, I had a guy about pushing me off a ladder earlier. So.
What?
Oh yeah.
He was mad?
No, he's just way too friendly.
This was
leaning on my stepladder and shit. Oh yeah, they're usually pretty decent down here. Usually.
Some people are like, "You can come take a shower at my place." I'm like, "Okay, I'm good."
Yeah, I know it. It's like
Outfits coming out here too.
I don't know. It's mass chaos on that end of things. So
where's your new? Is this the new car?
Yeah. This is the new one.
In the picture when you posted the video, you didn't have the side wrap, did you?
Oh yeah, I was here for it. So I don't know if it's going to be worse or not.
I know they're taking precautions like the last time. They're being extra careful.
Then you got a copy.
Briefly, go ahead.
Well, I'm talking about the boats.
Do you want to put one north of Keaton, or are you thinking Keaton's going to be the furthest north extent that you want to put it? There's a place we can go scope out. It's called Adam Beach. That's the furthest north with beach access, but that's still southwest of Perry.
Well, I was looking for something south or west of Perry that's not Keaton Beach or Deckle. It's the same thing. So if you want to just go look at it, let me know.
Yeah, we'll go scope it out real quick.
Higgins Cove, we thought about that.
Oh yeah, we got a bunch of stuff kind of planned out. It's, one at a time. Get this organized quick.
Where you get a boat?
We're 20 minutes away from there. So
Yeah, get a boat, just let it free float out there.
20 minutes away from there. We'll scope it out and I'll let you know.
You put it right here in the front somewhere.
Guys, I'm gonna go pack one actually. So if you want to get all that information, I'm gonna pack one.
Keep it slow.
Sorry, I've
Sorry, I've got a lot going on. Trying to manage. Ron, if you want to take all that information and copy it, just take it and move it over to Pack 1. We're going to deploy Pack 1 here.
Okay, I'm on it.
And you're still from Wisconsin, right?
Yeah, I guess. So, can I ask you, Portillo's or are you in a big house?
I never ate at Big House. You have Big House over by you?
never heard of it. Alright guys, we're going to put this over here. See this come online soon. I'm going to kind of just prop the camera up over here. And you guys can watch. Watch me fumble around.
Alright, Pack 1 360 should be coming up.
For now, this one here.
You said what?
Yeah, this one specifically. We had one on this one last year, did really good.
Waiting for a lot of items.
Oh yeah, I'm here. Oh yeah. No, it's trying to do without messing up. Sign messed up anyway.
Forgot your advertisement.
Yeah, I like these poles up here because you don't have to put them up as high because they're like last year. It got high, but like,
Is it illegal to put it on the street sign?
a hard time getting it to stay on there.
Yeah, it's online.
You see the water in Cedar Key starting to go up.
Okay.
Like one down there.
That's where everyone's at right now, besides Jordan's down there.
Yeah, I try to stay away from the crowd anymore. I'll tell you what.
It was pretty cool that one day when we met up and we were watching the Super Cell and it was taking forever to cross the road down there in Texas. And then you finally got the tornado. We went to go jump in the Super Cell, but you're way ahead of me. I stopped, and then you saw the tornado, right?
Yeah, I can't believe that was
It happened so quick and it was done.
3 months
It's a really good season, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's a little bit weird, though. Didn't have a lot of...
Colorado was lacking tornadoes this year.
Yeah. Kind of eastern high plains was whatever.
What did you use on that silicone and glue for the dome? The only way I thought about building one was getting a suitcase like that, like a really hard suitcase, drilling a hole, putting a hard case or dome like that, put in silicone glue, seal it, and then getting like a fog spray so it's fogging them out, put like a board behind it, GoPro, power pack, that's it.
As long as you got enough power, you know, it's just kind of a problem. Keeping the ship powered unless you put it out at the last minute.
Well, the ones I have, they can recharge your GoPro 6 times. And I use that to shoot like a time-lapse of the Aurora up in Wisconsin for 7 hours and never die. But I can't stream 4K. It has to be like really low settings so it doesn't overheat, right?
Yeah, well, cell service usually sucks out here when stuff's happening anyway, so you kind of partially screwed with all along.
Do you use, I saw in there, was that like a mini jetpack for internet just to get, you know, cloud?
Yeah, just whatever hotspot you can find. Just kind of set it and hope that it's signal. Sometimes you lose signal right away.
There's good signal here. That's Keaton Beach is worse, but here is really good.
Now, the whole way down here from Keaton Beach.
If you walk 200 feet away from down, like the actual beach, you get better signal by the homes. But then when you get off, you take the windy road down here, you get signal in between.
Yeah, I noticed that. It was kind of a quiet 30-minute drive down here with police.
They just issued another MD over the tornado watch talking about supercells still, tornadoes.
Yeah, there's been a bunch of tornado warnings over there.
We got a water spout coming this way. It just keeps sitting out there. It's like...
Yeah, you know what, now that you say that, I think I saw that.
It's still up there. It's barely moving.
It'll be alright.
Expires in 0 minutes. Okay. But those outer convective bands in the marine water, they're saying that the waves are getting aggressive with them. That's why probably Cedar Keys is starting to see aggressive.
Well, I'm not surprised. I mean,
aren't those bands pushing like 35-mile-an-hour winds with them on the outer?
I mean, this thing's coming together a hell of a lot quicker and stronger than a lot of things.
Did that new spin finally take over, and now the other one's just left behind in the dust, so it can RI?
I haven't looked at radar.
Yeah, look at this. Well, convection's actually almost fully wrapping around now. You know the Carolinas do that? to trend in your direction with that wording.
That kind of pissed me off.
If the officer would have said, hey, it's up to you, and then probably the park would have said, sure, but the way he said it just set everything off. I bet waiting to get a hold of the park was like customer service.
Yeah, it was. 13 people.
There's like 50 golf carts out here.
Oh, I know, that's all they all drive. Golf carts.
If you really want to get some good video after this, these people have bobcats and then they're moving the boats and stuff, so.
Yeah.
I don't know if Fox Weather's interested in that stuff.
I don't give two shits about Fox, it's more my own shit. They don't pay me enough to give a shit.
Don't they still pay you guys hourly and stuff?
Well, they pay me for the year, but I'm to be honest with you.
You don't want to leave them?
Well, the more I do this, it's like, I give a shit about the viewers. I don't give a shit about these billion-dollar corporations. You know, I don't give two fucks about them, honestly. You know, I've had that car accident, and they got no problem calling the other guy involved, but they didn't give a shit about me. So,
They didn't pay for it?
fucking hell, they don't want to call and ask if I'm okay, but they can sit there and call the other guy and ask if he's okay. Fuck them.
Who was the other car? It's only you, Corey.
Like, Corey ran into me because some broad ran into him.
Oh, that's when he got his vehicle totaled with the red one?
Yeah, same wreck.
Was that the day we were all out there in Iowa? That another day I was out there?
So, I think.
Person must have been going really fast.
Oh yeah, they were. Ridiculous.
Never been wearing a seatbelt. I would just focus on your page and just get a huge following.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Honestly,
I'm not going to bust my
TikTok.
ass for
If you do
another company.
So TikTok, I started doing TikTok. Let the boats anchor and ride with the waves at it.
Just let it go. Yeah, they're expensive, but they're worth it.
Guys, I am having a hell of a time getting this done. Please let me know if we have stream issues. I cannot monitor. Yeah, I see that. Everything's going good. So far, it's still a solid stream. Copy, just 20,000 people, and it's just, we need to, I'm gonna take my anger out on you, chief of everything. We need those U-bolts put back on these, because trying to strap these freaking, things up here with these cameras out the U-bolts is, like, impossible. Yeah, I get it. The next iterations will do that. Having a second person there probably would also help. We need to learn how to wind ratchet straps. It's actually been a big problem. But no, I just stuck a screw in the ratchet strap into the pole to hold it, and that fixes the problem. So lesson learned. As long as we can keep that strap in place, we're good. These 360s are just a little awkward. Yeah, that's good to know.
Tell me why every Jeep I see, they have like stuffed animals in the front windshield. That might be the owner to that place. Nice prize, Give me some air conditioning.
probably not gonna.
I just got my wet jacket on. Finally found this guy on the block. I just moved into a new townhome. Literally, how is it 2 minutes from now? Taxis are so high. Upstairs, downstairs.
In Chicago or around Chicago?
Far south, south. Just like still joking.
Yeah, there's trees.
I don't know. Wisconsin is
What's that? You got trees. Trees are
see what it's like at my house, but it's really not that big of a deal.
Camera might pull the
It
freaking
looks
thing
like
over.
they're evacuating right now. They're the two homeowners that live there are getting their boats right now. They're packing their cars.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna move south from the other one.
But yeah, if there is a pool here you can mount to, I'm sure it'll survive the surge and everything like that.
Yeah, that's a solid view on the camera.
But,
Yeah, that's a solid view on that camera. Nice work.
it's like real swampy and everything. Like you'll see the water come in, but there's no like real way to.
Brandon won't shut up on the other radio. What was that? I said that's a solid view on that camera. Good work on that. Well, I wanted to get it go in the other direction a bit, but it's just testing 1 2 3 testing. Yeah, exactly. Weather channel approved. You just without having those hooks on it, it's kind of you get it tighter, you don't. So I just gave up on that. It's 360. That's why I stuck that one there. Because I was afraid I wouldn't keep the other one facing the right way. So it should be good enough. No, it's good. I like it because you can see the water and you can also pan over and look at the street. So you got plenty of context. You're going to be offended if I go get 2 U-bolts and put them on these other 2 remaining ones, silicone it, seal it so it's not getting wet. This is a pain in the ass. You can do it and make it to where it dries quickly. Yeah, okay. Okay, I got a 1 hour RTV stuff that'll work. I'll do that.
be around.
You said you wanted to
What's that?
handle real quick?
Yeah, Chicago M weather, not MW weather. All right, give me a few minutes. I got to get this camera online, and then I will look at that.
Nice tablet. I just can't ever find a tablet that has a fast enough processor like laptop.
Yeah, you almost got to go iPad, honestly.
Every time I try to open up a web browser, it's just like lag. I'm running like 500 download upload. How do I lag? Well, it's just this processor on tablet. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, give me a minute here. I'll find you.
Taking a house
Good
out
luck.
of here.
Good luck. Oh my God, guys.
Yeah, they're like, not today.
I really just need to go and I just want to chase and get this stuff taken care of, and I can't get this done Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to be as positive and polite and friendly as I can, and I'm starting to really, I'll be honest, I need to cool down here a little bit because I am just getting gone after here by all angles.
Trim these trees back and give it enough room so like they fall over, they don't land on the road.
Okay, clear. Heading to Horseshoe Beach before the mob gets in their vehicles.
Yeah, good luck.
There's the gas.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a mental breakdown here. I'm gonna just get moving.
Our favorite gas station that was never shut off. Love it.
Glory.
I'm about to go see if I can get the cops to walk around with me or something here. Not even kidding. All right, on to the next one. Okay, that one is available in the app. It's right here. Steinhatchee? I don't know. It's going to take a minute to load. The internet connection on this tablet's really unstable. I'm going to pull it up for you. Give me just a minute here, guys. I want to show you this one because this is this one's cool. It's interactive. It's you can move the camera around. But just give it a second here because something's going on with my tablet here. It's messing up. So give me a minute here and we'll get going. Folks watching, I appreciate the folks that are watching and physically following along, but please understand that, guys, I just get really flustered, when I'm standing on a ladder and trying to get stuff done, and it's kind of mission critical. And was I supposed to turn there? And there's like everybody showing up because I have basically a really important job I want to get done, and I'm having a hard time doing it. Maybe after the hurricane, we'll go do a freaking Applebee's run or something. I don't know, but guys, I gotta get this done. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to be as tolerant and friendly to everybody as I can. Nobody specifically. It's just, people showing up saying they're following all sorts of stuff. I want to get this done because I want to enjoy this. I want to enjoy this storm at least as much as you can, a destructive storm. But I want to sit back and I want to have fucking lunch, and I want to eat fucking lunch at some point today, and I literally can't even get time to take a piss. So it has nothing to do with the actual deployment of the cameras. It's the fact that literally everywhere I've been today, it's turned into to Applebee's, and I just want. I'm getting an unmarked. I'm gonna buy an unmarked or rent an unmarked vehicle next year for the deployment of stuff, and I'm seriously going to wear a hat or something. And not tell anybody where I'm at. Yeah, I'd love to do it off stream, but guys, I gotta have an income too. I'm trying to take in turn of having money to do this. I have to take you guys along, which is fun. It's just I have to stream this, folks. It's how I afford to be out here. So it's just.
I didn't realize there was mobile homes here the last time. Yeah, I don't recall that.
My tablet internet is so slow right now. I'll show you this camera. It's pretty darn cool here. Just give me a minute to get it to buffer here. It's goofing up again. I got to get this switched over to Starlink or something.
In 800 feet, turn left.
I don't know why I can't get this to work. So this is what happens when I can't focus on a task. I just get overwhelmed and flustered.
Yeah, this place is probably going to surge again.
very specific how I like to do things when it comes to, you know, mission critical stuff, and I need to stick to my stick to what needs to be done.
Turn left. Then turn right.
I'm just gonna have to be very stern here with how I'm doing things, I guess, unfortunately, and that's gonna get perceived as being mean, but I don't know how else to do it.
Turn right.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Turn right.
I'm trying to get this camera up still, folks. I'm fighting.
In 400 feet, turn right.
I don't know what's going on with this damn tablet.
Turn right. Then turn right.
I have got to have security next year or something, just in general. Seriously, somebody to just do the talking for me. I don't know why I can't get this to connect. I'm about to get pissed. This tablet's ridiculous.
Right. I don't know what this guy is doing. He's stuck. What? Yeah, I think that water has to come up. So don't lean over to the right on the water.
Yeah, remember up here on the right, there was that the parking area with the porta pot.
Oh, look, that's all underwater too. Or am I looking at the right spot?
Hey guys, I'm still trying to load this camera. I am fighting,
I can't tell.
and I'm not going to be talking to, not going to be doing any more socializing. Not to you guys, and I'm just venting at this point because I am seriously at the point where I'm about to have a mental breakdown of just irritation today. It just not. I just need to. I have a task. I want to get it done, and literally, it's been almost made impossible to do that on several occasions. It's not really the locals either, so I'm unfortunately, I just want to forewarn everybody, it may come across and be perceived as me being mean or rude to people, and it's not. You know, I'm as patient as I can with the locals, but it's just, I'm gonna have to tell people that I can't talk. I gotta focus on what I'm doing here, and that's just how it's gonna be. So it's not rudeness or anything. I don't want anyone to think that. It's just me. I'm working, folks. You know, this is this ain't la-la time. This is, I have a job to do, and I'm going to do that job. I guess I'm just going to have to be a little more stern. So for some reason, I can't get this fucking camera to load here in the app right now, and it's the problem with my tablet. But I would highly recommend you go check this out in the Radar Omega app. It is interactive. You can move it around with your hands and everything.
That guy's local.
Yeah,
I can't make it work, folks. I'm so sorry. Please go check it out in the app. I would really appreciate that.
It's definitely all underwater now. I'm gonna pull here. Go ahead. I'm gonna go to the left here real quick for a minute.
And delayed by golf cart. That's
tree was that fell that I had to cut up.
That is definitely a new one. I've not been stuck behind a golf cart before. Here it is, quick while it's loading. Check this out. No. See, you can move this camera around in the app, and my tablet is just being stupid, but you get the gist of it. You can move the camera around and it's froze there, but you saw it. You witnessed it. I don't know why my iPad's being like this. I think it's the VPN. But you can move that around on your own there in the app, so it's pretty sweet. It is 35 through here. I guess I wish they had a golf cart lane because we're doing 15. That's a no passing zone. I really wish we had a golf cart lane. It is available in the app. We just checked it. It's there, folks. Promise. I don't know how this golf cart traffic works. I assumed they were supposed to yield for cars, but I guess not. Interesting. There we go. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate that. Gotta get moving here. Yeah, it's Florida. Everybody's got a golf cart in Florida. I'm pretty sure it's like a requirement of the state if you live along the coast to own a golf cart. Yeah, we got the Keaton Beach Project Mesovort camera up there in the top right. I cannot put the 360, or I cannot put the interactive camera on stream because it's a different format. I have no way to ingest it, but we can display the other ones. So we're gonna go deploy the next one, and this will probably be a pretty quiet area down here. I remember from last year, The area that we're going to deploy the camera is kind of behind a bunch of houses, and really the only people that you interact with are the locals. And the locals out here are 99.9% of the time very, very friendly and welcoming, and very respectful of your time. And when you tell them that you're kind of tied up and a little busy, they're always very understanding of that. So I think we'll be able to be a little more covert down here. We're about a half an hour away, but I wouldn't be surprised if we have a Category 2 storm when this thing comes in. That's not the official forecast. Official forecast is still Category 1, but this thing's trying to really get its act together. It's not the environment that is shunting this storm. It's the fact that it doesn't have a lot of time to strengthen. It needs time, and it just doesn't have a lot of that. It just doesn't have a lot of time. We got the satellite, because the phone service out here is atrocious. As these areas are, how terrible the phone service is. Sure, it's a pain in the rear end for people that live here. You guys are in Keaton Beach now. Okay, so you guys are in Keaton Beach now. Was that Adams or whatever a no-go by chance, or did you see anything at all, or was that garbage?
So there was a decent area, but there's just nothing to really like compare the surge with, honestly. Like it's all swampland out of there. If you really wanted to put a probe up there, you could. There was a
we don't have probes, we have cameras.
I don't have a lot of confidence in that post being able to maintain.
Not sure where the probe verbiage came from. Folks, we're gonna go. We're going to Horseshoe Beach.
I thought
go
down in the water. It's like being up at the higher.
I thought Horseshoe Beach was between Keaton and Steinhatchee, but apparently I had them backwards. It's Steinhatchee and then Horseshoe Beach to the south. So we got to run all the way down there, but there's no like direct route. We got to go back to 98 and then go to Cross City, and then you kind of snake your way back down in. That's the problem out here. It's there's no like, well, there is a road, but there's no direct route between all these beaches. You got to go in and go out to all of them. Really appreciate everyone kind of following along, and understand too, if you guys, especially if you're on a tablet or a computer, this works really well. You can use the controls at the top of the little web player or the video player window in Radar Omega, and you can like pop out the video and move it around on screen. So you've got the ability to also have radar, satellite, or whatever up, and then you can put the cameras, like you can move them off to the side, so you can monitor everything on one screen without having to have multiple screens or something like that. So you can pull them all up here as we go if you want, and have kind of a pretty neat experience. So thank you very much for supporting this, folks, and viewing our live cameras. It means the world.
In half a mile, turn right. And it's a challenge deploying these cameras because
Well, I should say it's not a challenge. It's a challenge in this area because, like we talked about, there's just not...
Turn right.
There's just not that many places to do it. And trigger, you need to toggle on Project Mesovort, not Cyclone Port. That's everything else. Project Mesovort. You've got to toggle that on. That's what you need to toggle on. It's under the under those settings. It's the Cyclone Port is a separate network. That's everything else. You need Project Mesovort specifically. Happy to take you guys along for the stream. This next one, I think we're not going to have a crowd on this next one, so I'm going to try to show and explain a little bit with what's going on. I don't have I almost need a like a hedge. As stupid as this sounds and as stupid as this would look, I almost need a way to strap a phone to my head to live stream installing these things. That would look ridiculous, but that's really about the only way I can think to do it. But we got to do this before it starts dumping rain, because I'm going to be pissy if I have to do this in the rain. We've done it in the rain, and it sucks. But it's going to be on and off rain. I don't mind light rain. I just don't want to be doing this in downpours. So we're going to haul ass down there. Thanks for joining, everybody. It's been kind of fun so far. I'll pull up that Keaton Beach camera real quick, full screen. There's going to be no audio, so I got to pause a second here. Actually looks pretty good. So we had one there. You might recognize that camera view if you've been watching for a while, because we had that same camera view last year. I'm kind of cheating, putting these in the same spots as last year for the most part, because this track is very similar to Idalia, and is tracking pretty much, you know, affecting very similar communities. So. Yeah, folks, you need to have some sort of subscription to view the Project Mesovort cameras, folks. So I'll say that again. You have to have a subscription in the app. Remember, this is it's an enormous, costly, and logistically busy project to do. So it is only for subscribers to Radar Omega, and of course you can get a monthly subscription for $5 a month. It's all levels. You don't have to have the top tier, but you do need to have some sort of a subscription, as this is a very, very, very extensive project here to do stuff like this. But we're going to be previewing these cameras here on stream. Omega, you just go type it into Google Play or iOS App Store, and it'll pop right up. yeah, please be taking this storm seriously, because I know it's not a big, scary Category 5 or something, but folks, this could bring serious flooding potential. Also, pretty serious flooding potential to what is it? South Carolina. I guess that is the Southern Carolina, but yeah, South Carolina. I can't move over. This guy's in my blind spot. South Carolina. Pretty serious flooding problems, potentially. It's going to be more than just wind. In fact, the wind really probably isn't going to be that big of a deal at all, you know, with the exception of the usual down trees, power lines, no power, that kind of garbage. But a lot of you folks here are familiar with it. I have a feeling it's going to be somewhat similar to Idalia. Maybe not as impactful, but I think it's going to be pretty similar. You know, give or take. You know, I'm not saying it's going to be an identical storm to Idalia, but I think it's going to be somewhat similar.
End. He's just letting you know that the track shifted east a little bit.
Track shifted east a little bit. All right, we'll wait for that new cone. So I haven't really looked at the track for a couple of advisories now.
Yeah, there we go. Now it's working. Sorry, my radio is having issues. But if you look at radar in the low-level center, the actual center of DEBBY, it's a little further east than the track has it currently. We're gonna have to see if that's a trend or not, but it does look to be a little bit east of its current track.
Yeah, we need to watch that close. I doubt it would do it at the end, but if it tries to get stupid on us here, we really need to reposition. I have to go back north and cut that camera off that pole and take it back down somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that extreme. If anything, we're looking at a Cedar Key versus Perry at most. It's not going to be drastic, I don't think.
Right.
Bitch, you gotta grind.
Oh my god. I gotta have them just hold their traffic.
In half a mile, turn right.
Stand by. I'm gonna definitely probably go for Cedar Key then here as well, because I was afraid it was going to be too far south, but now it's possible our farthest north one could potentially be too far north, so we'll just split the difference. We'll just go ahead and dump one at Cedar Key. There's a lot of good places to put it.
Yeah,
turn
and
right.
technically have one more, right? So I guess worst case, if it goes even further than that, you could pick it in Crystal River or something.
I just wanted to see if you needed anything.
No man, I'm swamped. It's busy as hell down here. I'm going south. Okay, yeah, we got, well, there's 2 in the truck, so yeah, Horseshoe and Cedar, unless we come up with a better plan. Alright, now we're going to Horseshoe. We'll be there in about, it says 20 minutes. I don't think it takes so long. I think it's more like 15. But we'll find out if GPS is a liar or not.
Yeah, but right now, Horseshoe and Cedar seems like a good plan. I mean, Horseshoe was just awesome in Adalia, so we should definitely do that again.
I'll keep an eye on the path of Debbie. If it goes any further east, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I appreciate it, because I can't look at anything, and you've seen the situation I'm dealing with. And I don't mean the stream. It's just every time I get a free second to look at something, someone's showing me a screenshot of this, a screenshot of that, and I'm just like, I'm not even paying any attention.
No, I completely get it. Yeah, as there's nothing going on down here anyway. All the tornadic stuff is kind of taking a backseat, so I'll probably just keep an eye on this until something pops up interesting down here, if that ever happens.
Yeah, looks like we might even be able to time Cedar Key. It's got that big downpour going on right now, but I think by the time we get to Cedar Key after this one, I think that'll be subsided at least a little lighter. So I think we're gonna be able to make this work in our favor.
Yeah, sounds good. Maybe you'll see a water spout or something.
Yeah, no kidding. Wouldn't that be nice? Maybe I'll see a water spout on one of our cameras. I'd count it.
Turn right.
It's starting to rain. Well, we've got 2 cameras deployed without getting wet. That's actually, I'm pretty sure that's a record. Honestly. I got a raincoat. For your information, I had local government come up to me while I was out there and at one point mentioned that they're kicking everybody the hell out of here. But I guess there is some sort of permit or sticker or little junior sheriff badge, whatever the hell they're giving out to signify that, you know, you're not a looter, and if you're pulled over or something, to leave you alone, kind of thing. If you want one, go find law enforcement, but this mayor or assistant mayor, whatever the heck he was, said that there shouldn't be any issues because they're not concerned about it. I guess they've been told to leave the media alone, so I don't think there will be issues. But if you want a junior sheriff sticker or something, D-party pipe, I guess go ask a local or something. Apparently, I forgot to mention that earlier.
Toward the north and expected later today, followed by a slower motion toward the northeast on
advisory, I guess, has us at 992 millibar. Still tropical storm. The official track has this as a hurricane by like 8 p.m. So I'm sure we're on track for that. This doesn't look too terrible bad even on radar, Tampa radar. There's Tampa radar. It doesn't look too bad. Here's our low-level center down here. Of course, that's using Radar Omega, our exclusive app partner. Oops, there we go. Thanks for riding along, everyone. It means a lot. Should be an interesting time here. Try to make it a good time together. Definitely not a major event, but still got to be out here. Got a radio on up there. Are you guys going to go any farther south than where you're at?
Possibly. I mean, eventually we got to take a look at the vans when they come in. What's up?
Okay, well, I think we're going to put the last one in Cedar Key, I guess. So I didn't know if you guys were going to go down that way or not, because it's going to take me a minute to that Horseshoe. I didn't know if you were going to stay put or go down there or what you were going to do. I was just letting you know that's going to be the next stop. It'll probably be... Well, I guess I don't know how long, so I got to go back up to the highway to 98 and then go over. So I guess I don't know how long it's going to take me to get over there. I was hoping we could get somebody to show up with us, hints, so that we could have someone do the talking, but I think they're busy up there doing something. Because I just...
I'm probably going to start moving that way generally here shortly, just because of the fact that I'd like to get south regardless.
That's fine. I'm going to say this as politely as I can, and it's not the locals, but it took me a half an hour to ratchet strap a camera to a pole. It should take 2 minutes. The reason it's taking so long, there's people coming up, pushing off the ladder, hooting and hollering, oh, you got to look at this, you got to look at this screenshot, you got to look at satellite, and I've been like trying to be as direct as I can with people and saying, hey, I just don't want, like, I can't really goof around right now, and it's worse chaser convergence than Clovis, and I'm really struggling here, trying to literally just put a freaking ratchet strap around a box and tighten it up. Like it's that bad. There is a train behind me, so if we run into anybody, if someone wants to, either they hate you so much they won't show up, or they'll talk to you instead. I don't know. Oh, it's going to be pouring rain when we get down here. Pretty sky, though.
Protected waters extremely rough. Showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Tonight, hurricane conditions expected. East winds 40 to 50 knots with gusts up to 65 knots. In the northeast, 55 to 65 knots with gusts up to 80 knots after midnight. Seas 9 to 13 feet, occasionally to 17 feet. Buildings 12 to 16 feet, occasionally to 20 feet after midnight. Wave detail, southeast 16 feet in 10 seconds. Protected waters extremely rough. Showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms.
Yeah, I do like tropical coverage. It's one of my favorite things to do, to be honest with you. Just there's a lot of anticipation, doing things like this. Putting out cameras and such. I enjoy it. When is high tide? Beats me. don't even know what day it is today, let alone what high tide is. I've got no clue. Like Keenan put in the chat, the idea here is most likely going to be Horseshoe Beach here, unless decide against it for some reason. Horseshoe Beach and then probably Cedar Key, unless something changes in the meantime. But Cedar Key was really easy to put a camera at last year. I remember there was a bunch of palm trees, and they've got really thick, really big trunks, like really big palm trees. And it's just so easy, because basically they're the size of the ladder. You put the ladder up there, you don't have to balance anything. It worked out really well. These utility poles are kind of a pain because you put the ladder up against the utility pole, the ground's not even because you're in the grass. The ladder wants to rock side to side, which is fine. It's not going to tip over, but it's really hard to balance that camera up there and put the strap on it at the same time. So. But no, these cameras are built for this purpose, and it works out very well how we're doing it here. So this is what I don't know how many years it's been done, but I know even before my time, Don has been doing this in the app. I think 2020. When was Laura? Was that 2021? I don't know, but Don's been doing this a long time, even prior to me, and he's usually down here with me, just not for this round. And it's definitely doable one person, no problem. It's just every year we do this, we find small things to change to make it easier. And this year I found we need a fixed mounting point on the sides. And if it were for that, this would be spot on, super easy. But I enjoy doing this, folks, and I enjoy being able to put these in the app so you guys have something to watch, because the truth is, it's not safe for me to go park my truck on the beach when there's 10 feet of storm surge coming in. Obviously, I mean, I don't think I have to explain that one, but we can put a camera there. As long as the Verizon LTE holds out, we're good to go. Last year it did. It held out pretty good. We kept most of our cameras online for most of the storm. We did pretty good. But I can only imagine what the comments were in the chat when I was putting that up there and pissing around that ratchet strap. I'm sure there was a bunch of, you don't know what you're doing. I can only imagine the comments. And some of those comments would be correct. That was a cluster. But I was so distracted that I literally kept forgetting how to stand on a ladder. So. But I appreciate everybody joining. Yeah, we have our Discord server on the website. Please consider joining. You can consider being a channel member, super chatter, PayPal, tipper, I guess, or just plain old subscriber. Like the video. We really appreciate all the help. Get through the algorithm. What did you say? I'm in a real bad spot. I didn't come through.
There was no negative comments about you putting up the camera. It was mostly about CJ blocking the camera.
No. Yeah. There's a pretty view. It's really hard to see that view through the damn trees. Yeah, what a view that is, not. There, the interactive camera up there at Steinhatchee loaded. Well, nope, it broke again. It's not the camera that's messed up, folks. It's my iPad. For some reason, my VPN is blocking any live video feed. I can't even pull up YouTube. Something with my VPN. But you can see once that reconnects there, you can move this camera all over. Look at that. Look at that view, guys. Go check that out on the app. And you can move this around, too. It's not just me that can do that. You guys can do that also. So, go have fun with it. That is the Steinhatchee one. The Keaton Beach one. Keaton Beach is what you're seeing on my live stream right now here on YouTube. There we go. There's some clouds to look at. Yeah, you're seeing Keaton Beach on stream there.
Northwest winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet, occasionally assist. Protected waters choppy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Winds tonight. Northwest winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet. Protected waters choppy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms.
There by Apalachicola for water spouts, and maybe there's a chance to get some by you.
Yeah, if any of that stuff gets issued down here, definitely let me know. I mean, I guess kind of keeping in the back of our minds too. We could see one on one of these cameras if one gets issued close enough. I always forget about that. I think we almost had one last year, but I think it was just off to the side or something. So I know there were pictures of it on Twitter, but I think it was just out of view.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'll keep an eye on it though. Yeah, a lot of these have like
beautiful
weak little mezzos or whatever on them. So if someone looks interesting, I'll let you know.
Cool, thanks. Look at that view. That is super pretty. That's why I like being out here. You know, I really like these tropical situations. You know, you hate seeing the destruction and the damage, obviously, but just it's a really nice environment to be in. I like I just like the Florida weather. So some dude driving his RV down the road with a tractor because Florida. I'm surprised he wasn't pulling a golf cart with it. I'm just not surprised by that. Yeah, we're in Horseshoe Beach now. We've got just a mile or two. I need to find the location that we deployed that camera last time. I'm 99% sure I see it on the map, so I think I got this here. I might have to drive around to find it, but I think I got it. Rain, I think, so we're definitely going to get wet, but the good news is I have a raincoat, and also the secondary good news is I think Cedar Key will be a little bit less wet when we get down there. It's still going to be raining, but it won't be as bad, so we're kind of getting screwed up here, but we shouldn't get screwed down there, maybe. I don't know, we're due to get screwed. Usually it gets soaking wet doing this stuff. There's no way around it every freaking time. Looks better, that one? I'm trying to give you the wider shot here.
In a quarter of a mile, turn right.
Alright, I don't need that no more. Horseshoe Beach has golf cart regulations. Don't be breaking the law on your golf cart, people. I guess they'll come get you. That's a thing. Yeah, I guess, and you know what? Maybe you folks that live in Florida, maybe there's a reason, I don't know, but I'm 99% sure that it's like a requirement if you live in any of these beach communities to own a golf cart. Like, I say that kind of as a joke, but it's not. I mean, every time I'm down here, there's golf carts just everywhere. Like, I don't know. They move down here and start selling golf carts. That's what Chris Florida does. I tell you what, golf carts are expensive. My God, have you seen them? Some of those cost more than the car does. I think I just passed the road I wanted. Son of a bitch. Sorry, we'll go down here and take a peek. We don't have to put that in the same location as last year, but I know that that location last year was very dramatic when it got swept away. So we'll go take a look at that, but if it doesn't work out, like we've got areas over here we can do. So it's not, it doesn't have to be over there. Man, you know, I should have put that 360 or that interactive in the place of whatever. Sorry. Next year we'll make a note of it. This is where the interactive one has got to go. I don't know why we hit a dead zone there. Oh shit. This is a cul-de-sac. Turned around. I'm gonna spin the camera around here. Holy shit, water spout! No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just testing everybody. That's probably how it would go though, but I was just testing everybody. And it's starting to rain now that we're here. Great. Awesome. Great timing on that rain. The rain might lighten up here in a minute or two, it looks like. It looks like the initial part of this squall is having to lighten up a bit. Go up here to 8th Avenue West. That's this one? Yep, that's it right here. Might lose signal again here. We get some really bad cell service here, and we're working on the satellite, but when you're around trees and buildings, obviously the satellite struggles a little bit here. No camping. Is this where we were last time? I don't think this is where we were last time. Well, maybe it is. See, I remember a lot of this all got kind of wiped out, so. Butler Douglas Park, I'm pretty sure this is where we were.
Those little pagoda things look very familiar.
They're, yeah. They look like they went through the freaking washing machine and they just stuck them back up. But. Oh my God, our camera's still on the light pole. Don, oh my God, our camera's still here. Look, it's still there.
You have got to be shitting me. No way, dude.
It's right fucking there on the stream, our camera. God, you gotta be shitting me. It's still there. Oh my God.
Can you like just change the battery and not have to put up a new one?
Oh my God. I'm on it. I'm actually surprised this light pole is here. Holy crap, look at that, guys. Our camera's still there.
I have no words for this.
I do. I think we may be the best camera installers in the world.
So amazing.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh my god, this is hilarious. I'm waiting just a minute to let the rain lighten up, folks. I can't believe it. I cannot believe that, folks. This the Radar Omega's got video of this on Twitter from a year ago. Guys, this area literally got totally wiped out for the most part. Like, they were right over there where those stilts are. There was a shelter there with some Roan, like Roan 25 tower that had a weather station on it. That all got wiped out. I don't know how the hell this light pole made it, but my God, our camera's still there.
Very anxious to see what the inside of that box looks like.
You know, it's turned around too. Oh no, I guess we did have it facing that way, but my God, that's Husky ratchet straps might need to fork over a sponsorship here.
Yeah, it's been strapped to that pole for a year.
Well, I'm surprised the pole's here. This area looks totally different. Like, I thought I was in the wrong spot, and I was gonna go to the other spot that I knew it could have been, because there's a bunch of houses gone and stuff. Like, this area's been almost completely wiped compared to last year, and I was gonna drive right on by. I thought it was a different spot, and then I saw the big yellow box up there. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Well, let's just double check to make sure it's not somebody else's camera. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's ours, but I don't know, man.
Oh yeah, that was definitely ours. Oh my God. Well, we meet again.
In the live stream, it really looked like it got knocked off.
Yeah, and somebody didn't just put it back up either, because this pole's got the little flagpole. Like, this is the same pole and everything. It's crooked, so. All right, well, I'll go. Well, I think I know where a safe place to put this camera is. I think we're pretty safe with making it through. I'm going to turn around so I can use the truck to shield me from the heavy rain here while I get this out. While it's raining, I'm probably just going to use the truck camera here for this.
Well, it took nearly a year, but we now have a 100% recovery rate from the last storm.
It's just incredible. It's just incredible. I'm going to put up pack 5. Number 5 at Horseshoe.
I'll get the location set on it.
Wow, that makes my day. Alright guys, I'm going to switch this camera over here 1 second. I don't know who's checking me out over there. So we're going to remove Keaton Beach from the live stream here on Radar Omega, and we're going to replace it with this one here. So once it comes online, it'll be switched. The heavy rain is just about done. Just about done. Let me grab my raincoat here. Wish I had my rain pants on, but the rain's coming from, excuse me, the front of the car. So I'm gonna do all this behind the car. Not get my coat to zip here. What the frick's going on? Alright, I'll get out of the car for a minute, folks. Oh, it's dumping out here. Shit. To locate rain pants. What the hell?
Alright, pack 5 was just plugged in, so take a minute. The old camera, not even kidding, is perfectly dry. Looks brand new, probably even works. That's insane.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
I added the information to the spreadsheet.
I'm about to shit myself. Oh my god. little bit of rotation just to our south. Hold on a second.
Is anybody getting any signal off of this one yet? Yeah, it's online. Okay, I'll go up there, cinch it down. It looks really good. Alright, I just pulled up. Yeah, I'll finagle it a little here.
You know, I don't know if this is like exactly accurate, but the current location of DEBBY looks to be almost 20 miles east of the track, which is interesting. I don't know if I'm measuring it wrong, but it looks significantly east.
I don't think you're measuring it wrong. It definitely looks east of the track.
That's going to have landfall implications for sure, especially if it keeps turning east.
Alright, I'm going to 180 this camera so that it's actually facing what would be onshore. As long as we're on the onshore side here, then we'll be good.
Alright, Vince, I'm going to head down that way.
clear that. Did you guys have any interest in this last one in Cedar Key, or are you just going to stay up there? Okay. Alright, that's fine. I'll do it on my own. Alright. It's up. Horseshoe Beach is up. Let me check the camera feed again to make sure it's not crap. I put that thing damn near in the same spot, too. Since that spot seems to work so well. Yep, it's working. There it is. Right, head to Cedar Key. We're on our own for this one, anyways. Hour and 18 minutes? You have a kid. Huh? All right, well, we'll go that way. All right, Horseshoe Beach is complete. Going to Cedar Key.
Head south. In a quarter of a mile, turn left.
Yeah, me and Keenan have been looking at this, and it looks significantly east of the track now. I put it in nowcast if you want to take a look, but on radar it just, I don't know.
I honestly can't look right now. I mean, like, how east are we talking? Are we talking like maybe a 10-mile shift here at landfall, or are we talking like it's Hurricane Ian again?
Probably not Ian, but, you know, we measured from the given track. It's like 20-something miles.
Oh, Jesus.
If that's actually the center. I guess we'll see at the next cone, but to me it looks like it's way east.
Alright, we'll see what they do at the cone. Oh, wow, I'm looking at Tampa radar. What the frick?
Turn left.
Yeah, we are too. I'm thinking maybe Cedar Key now for landfall. It's quite a shift.
I guess the question is that actually the low-level center? I'm assuming it probably is, but... Alright, we'll watch this. It's an hour down there, so it gives us an hour to see how this thing's tracking. And, if we need to start making more adjustments, we can do so.
That's good.
I just can't believe we found that camera. Wow. That's nuts. Yeah, I got to be running around about 1 hour as well. Wow, folks, that's nuts. Can't believe that was still there.
What's that? We are in a data hole.
No, I was just acknowledging that Brandon said he was coming down or not. I was just trying to make sure you guys got the offer here on the last one. And he answered on text, probably to go back through.
Still at Horseshoe, you're moving to Cedar Key now.
Negative. We're done. We're going to Cedar.
Tornado warning down in the Everglades.
Good. It can stay there.
Just gonna hop in my car and just gonna...
Well, on our way to the next one. Thanks for riding along, everybody. It's kind of nice to do something different than just chasing, you know? go put the last one out in Cedar Key, and that's usually a good place. That gives us something farther south too in case the landfall point does shift, which it looks like it possibly could. Once we get up to 98, this drive will go quicker. You just got to get out of this damn, off of this back road. Dave, the ratchet straps are just a lot easier for us to use, so that's why we keep using them. So it works for us, so we just keep using them. It's simple. Really, it's nice to just use what you're used to, because a lot of times we're putting these up in, you know, actual tropical storm conditions. Usually it's not a sunny day like today. Usually, you know, you're getting pelted. It's just easier to use what everybody's used to than change and get used to it all over again. It does all right.
Expanded the moderate risk for flash flooding to include Tampa and up towards Tallahassee.
For today, I assume.
Yep, for today.
Got it. once we get back up to Cross City, we'll just shoot down 98 for a couple of miles, and then somehow I guess we go over, I don't know if we go to Chiefland or what. I get down there to Cedar Key, and that's that. Pretty simple.
Well, I remember we thought about this thing on the bridge. Doing splits later, I remember sitting on this bridge.
They're going to put the Keaton Beach camera back up. A little more interesting at the moment.
Yeah, the map box I just honestly don't even know.
Alright, so in a couple of moments, the Keaton Beach camera will pop back up on the YouTube stream there in the top right. Just got to take it a minute. It has to buffer and parse and all sorts of stuff. There it is. And this guy is going like 30 miles an hour into the speed limit. Holy smokes. But thanks for sticking with me, folks. Should be an interesting event here. Really going to ramp up tomorrow morning. This is not the main show. Definitely not the main show here. We got to get our logistics and our streaming systems put in place and all that. Got to do that ahead of the storm, so that's what we're doing here. Here in the background to make sure they're all staying online. It looks like they are. Holy shit, that guy's in a hurry. appear to be well east of the track, which is very interesting. I want to see what NHC does with the cone. Maybe that's not the actual low-level center. Maybe it just looks like it on radar. We'll pull up. It's a little bit too far away to tell with radar, with like velocity and stuff. But I'm sure that, I don't know if they've got a flight in there right now, but we'll know here shortly. You can see the center of that is east of that track. Wait for that loop. There it goes. Interesting.
It looks like a long cloud.
Still can't believe that camera was still on that tree. That's nuts.
Look left.
Here's my plan. It's already 4 o'clock Eastern.
I don't even know what's going on right now.
Holy crap. So
I'm just going a little bit more.
we're going to go to Cedar Key and install this camera. And then from there, maybe go south. I don't know. I need to go somewhere and change my clothes into something dry. I couldn't find my rain pants. And then I need to find my rain pants because I don't know where they are. The main show is definitely going to be tomorrow morning.
I'm flipping. Back south, I can't see. I think it just tried to spin one up. Behind us or in front of us? You're talking about the one next to us?
Rough road ahead. Yeah, well, hell yeah, I could have told you that. I don't need a sign for that.
I went south when I went one. There was a bunch of stuff, like, not perfect too, but it made like a little tube shape, spun up real fast and disappeared.
Nice thing about these weaker systems is that we don't really have issues with obtaining fuel. coming up on 98.
Anything good now? I'm moving south right now. I was thinking about turning around and go back on that road we were on, just going that way.
In a quarter of a mile, turn right.
Alright, this should be 98 up here that this is going to take us to.
Turn right.
I really hope this truck's not turning right. Man, he's slow as hell. And he's turning right. Fantastic. This guy.
It's not far northwest of you right now. Up down 98.
Alright.
Freaking Horseshoe Beach and not Cedar Key. I got Cedar Key updated now. It says an hour and 3 minutes.
And he is way behind us. Oh, car's coming. Come on. People know that nobody's supposed to be on the road ever. Don't they know that? Apparently not. I'm headed to Cedar Key, folks. Put this other camera up.
www.weather.gov/. Safety flash. Flood needs monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. A hurricane watch and tropical storm warning are both in effect for the following counties: Inland Levy, Florida. A tropical storm warning remains in effect for the following counties: in Florida, Inland Citrus, Inland Hernando, Inland Hillsborough, Inland Manatee, Inland Pasco, Inland Sarasota, and Sumter. A hurricane warning remains in effect for the following counties: Dixie, Florida. Tide forecast. At Cedar Key, high tide Sunday at 10 p.m. Low tide Sunday at 9:23 p.m. High tide Monday at 3:47 a.m. Low tide Monday at 9:07 a.m. High tide Monday at 2:53 p.m. A storm surge warning remains in effect, and the hurricane watch and tropical storm warning are both in effect for the following counties: Coastal Levy, Florida. A storm surge warning remains in effect, and the tropical storm warning remains in effect for the following counties: in Florida, Coastal Citrus, and Coastal Hernando. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 594, effective at WPS Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Hernando, Reed, Marion, and Sumter, in coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, even including the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 594 has been issued on WPS.
Tornado watch remains in effect, folks. I keep forgetting about that.
Hernando, Marion, and Sumter, in coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. This is a tropical weather bulletin from the National Hurricane Center. It's 1:36 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time and 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for 1800 UTC. The center of tropical storm DEBBY was located near latitude 27.3
Seeing a little bit better attempts at a mesocyclone, so
about 162 miles west-northwest of Fort Myers, Florida. About 127 miles west-southwest of Tampa, Florida. DEBBY is moving toward the north-northwest near 13 miles an hour. A turn toward the north is expected later today, followed by a slower motion toward the northeast on Monday and Tuesday. On the forecast track, the center will move across the northeastern Gulf of Mexico through tonight and reach the Florida Big Bend coast Monday morning. DEBBY is then expected to move slowly across northern Florida and southern Georgia Monday and Tuesday. Maximum sustained winds are near 65 miles an hour, 100 kilometers per hour with higher gusts. Rapid strengthening is forecast, and DEBBY is expected to become a hurricane by tonight before it reaches the Florida Big Bend coast. Wind is expected on Monday and Tuesday after DEBBY moves inland. Tropical storm force will extend outward up to 140 miles from the center. The minimum central pressure estimated from hurricane concentration is 992 millibars, 29.30
Oh my God, come on, dude. I'm not arguing with that. It'll be fine. It's fine. The best option we got, this thing's 25 miles east of its track right now for some reason anyway. Cedar Key is the worst. There's no beach access anywhere else. It'll be fine.
Corey, just up Tom's like crazy down there in Dawes City, so don't go to the town.
What time do we get a cone? Is that 5? Or it's 5, isn't it?
yeah, it's 5. So I'll post the moment it's posted, though.
Alright. I'm getting old with your keys too far south, but I don't.
Copy on
There's nowhere else to put these things out here. I'm not going to go north, that's for sure. I would be very surprised if the onshore flow side was anywhere farther west than the center of the track right now. I mean, I could see this maybe somehow getting back on track, but there's no way this thing is. I'm very, very not convinced that this would be anywhere west of the center line at this point.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. I mean, you have Cedar Key, but in between Horseshoe Beach and Cedar Key, you have Suwannee, Sherrod Island, however you say that. You have some options. I haven't ever been down there, but they might have some places to put the search cams.
Yeah, Cedar Key's fine because it's a populated area. I don't really care too much about search either at this point. I mean, I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. It's more so I guess just having the camera out there. So we'll see what we can do. A lot of these beaches and stuff just don't have any, either A, they don't have connection for anything, or B, they more of a swamp than a beach. So I guess, you know, this thing, I'm trying to cover our bases here because, I mean, I'm not making any official calls here, but I'm starting to wonder if this is going to do something stupid and just start beelining northeast, which if it does, I don't think it'll make too much difference here at the end of the day, but I think it's going to take Perry, maybe put Perry on the offshore side of it.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Again, we just need to see what the cone looks like in a few minutes or like an hour. If they trim out, like, you know, Perry, if it's now showing like a Cross City or Cedar Key landfall, that kind of changes things a lot. I don't think it's going to be that extreme. I would expect to see maybe like a bit of a stretch eastward, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of frustrated here. Yeah, this thing is not.
But any further changes east, and you know, if this thing moves more east, you know, Tampa's going to get a little bit more surge than they've been planned on getting. I think, what are we, like 3 to 5 feet currently? That's what they said. It could be a little more than that potentially.
This vehicle does. This is the same vehicle, Patricia. I promise. Same vehicle.
It's only if it, you know, beelines hard east, so I'm not quite sure, but we'll see what they do at 5.
They update the search map at 5 too.
I believe so. I'll post it when I get it.
Okay. God dang, guys, I don't know. This is weird. This is what I was afraid of, was this thing moving at the last minute. Now it almost looks like this stupid thing wants to go farther east. If you look at Radar Omega, this thing is not, and thanks Super Chatters, I just noticed we had something, but it's not.
In 800
I can't read this while I'm driving.
Continue straight.
Here's the low-level center right here in the X. I know it's hard to see with the color, but here's the track. It's supposed to be on this track over here, but it's way over here. So I don't know what's going on. Oh, you can't see that. All right. Awesome. Well, never mind. I don't know why it's doing that again, but if you look on Radar Omega, this thing is east of where it's supposed to be. And I don't know if it's going to get back on track or not. If it doesn't get back on track, they're going to have to move they're going to have to move the path to the east. And I wouldn't be surprised if they move the path to the east. Right now, the center of the path is like maybe 20 or 30 miles west of Perry. I wouldn't be surprised if they put Perry right in the middle of the track again. Usually the National Hurricane Center is a little bit conservative when it comes to the forecast track. They don't like to move it around too quickly because they don't like to fake people out. They don't like to overhype or underhype. They try to make gradual movements. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're a little bit conservative in how much they move it, but I'm interested to see how much they do in fact move it. I don't know, guys. We'll see. But I figured this was gonna. It seems like every time we're out here for tropical storm, hurricane, anything. You always think in the back of your mind, you're like, oh, I need to be prepared if it shifts east or shifts west or something. And it always does. Like, it always happens. That's That's why I want to get this last camera put out farther south, just in case this thing does move more east. So I don't want to look like an idiot and have them all in the wrong spot, you know. I almost want to put one farther south, but I'm out. I don't know, folks. Probably a shit show out here. But I really do appreciate everybody staying on the stream here. Don't forget, and allow me to be arrogant for a moment on behalf of the other people that are out here also doing similar to what I do. Or content creators in general. You know, I know there's a lot of big YouTube channels and people that just use screaming and clickbait and fake bullshit for views, but make sure you support your small content creators like us that are out here too. You know, we work our asses off with limited resources financially and, you know, logistically, and you know, just remember that. You know, I'm not saying you only have to watch small content creators, but when you come onto the live streams, you might want to consider hitting the thumbs up, you know, to support your favorite small content creators. And not just me, it goes for anything in, you know, any content industry. It is very appreciated by all of us. I speak for many people when I say that. Yeah, we were at Cedar Key last year. I think that might have been the first one that we put up. That is such an easy place to put a camera. There's so many easy places to attach a camera to. That is a perfect place to put one of these. Lancaster Correctional Institution. You're not going there. Yeah, it looks like Keaton Beach has some water on the lens there. That'll dry off. We'll go ahead and put what's the other one? Horseshoe Beach. We'll put Horseshoe Beach back up on screen. That'll take a second though, but it'll go. Is it really 35? Because if it is, I'm totally doing 15 over. Whoops. Oh, let's see if he pulls us over. Nope. All right. Whatever. Guess I wasn't speeding too bad. All right, I have updated it. That should momentarily switch over to Horseshoe Beach. Project Mesavort camera will switch to Horseshoe Beach on the top right of the YouTube screen. Takes it a second to buffer into the feed or parse or whatever. There it is. I stayed in Valdosta, Georgia last night. Oh, and it's here and I'm doing 50 in the 65 like an idiot. Sorry. What town are we? Where are we? Fanning Springs. All right. Aren't we by Otter Creek somewhere? You guys in the chat know what I'm talking about. There's a YouTuber guy that he's always pissed off at the city council or something, or the village board, and he's always like going to the town meetings and pissing them off, and it's like super dramatic, but it's extremely entertaining. And I totally get that, because, you know, corrupt government needs to be rectified. So good for him for calling it out. But I forgot that guy's name, but he's in Otter Creek. We're down. We got to be somewhere by there, aren't we? Otter Creek's around here somewhere. Some of you guys know who I'm talking about. I hope. Somebody get a hold of that guy and see if he's doing anything for this hurricane. I don't know. I like that guy. I can't think of who it is though. Stuff hasn't popped up on my feed for a while. Otter Creek is further south on this road. Oh, really? Oh, we get to go through Otter Creek, don't we? I think. No, we don't. Well, maybe.
half a mile, slight right.
Alright, after this we're going to want to get some fuel too.
Slight right.
Hell, I don't even remember this town. Went through here a bunch last year, though. That's the nice thing about being in the very similar areas. You kind of don't really have to do much pre-planning. You kind of already know where to put things and where to go, what roads to take, things like that. doesn't really seem to be a lot of preparations happening right now, but you know, I can't blame the folks too much either, because we're talking probably a Category 1, maybe a Category 2, but most likely a strong Category 1 storm. I mean, yeah, that can bring serious implications with surge and stuff and power outages, floods. Don't get me wrong, but we're not expecting, you know, Katrina 2.0 or Ian 2.0 or Ida 2.0, so you know, I can understand, you know, you're not going to see these mass evacuations down here like you would in a bigger storm.
Flood monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. A hurricane watch and tropical storm warning are both in effect for the following counties: Inland leaving, Florida. A tropical storm warning remains in effect for the following counties: in Florida, inland Citrus, inland Hernando, inland Hillsborough, inland Manatee, inland Pasco, inland Sarasota and Sumter. A hurricane warning remains in effect for the following counties: Dixie, Florida. Tide forecast. At Cedar Key, high tide Sunday at 2:10 p.m. Low tide Sunday at 9:23 p.m. High tide Monday at 3:47 a.m. Low tide Monday at 9:07 a.m. High tide Monday at 2:53 p.m. A storm surge warning remains in effect, and a hurricane watch and tropical storm warning are both in effect for the following counties:
in a quarter of a mile,
Florida.
Turn right.
A storm surge warning remains in effect, and a tropical storm warning remains in effect for the following counties: in Florida, coastal Citrus and coastal Hernando. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 594, effective until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Hernando, Levy, Marion, and some, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 594 has been issued until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Hernando, Levy, Marion, and Sumter, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. This is a tropical weather bulletin from the National Hurricane Center, issued at 1:36 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, over 1800 UTC, the center of Tropical Storm Debbie was located near latitude 27.3 north, latitude 84.4 west. Miles an hour. The north is expected later.
He's restarting his radio. He's having some issues with it.
On Monday and Tuesday.
Okay.
On the forecast track.
No, I figured.
We'll move across the northeastern Gulf of Mexico through tonight and reach the Florida Big Bend coast Monday morning. Debby is then expected to move slowly. The temperature was 79 degrees, the 2.7.
half an hour here, NHC should update their forecast code. Share that information with you soon.
Garmin sights me out. It popped up tornado warning just to the northeast.
All I heard is northeast.
My Garmin tricked me. It popped up tornado warning just to our north.
This road from last year, drove it a bunch of times, that's for sure. I can't believe it's 4:30 already.
Hey, the WPC upgraded tomorrow to a high risk, northern Florida into southeastern Georgia.
Yeah, I just saw that, so I was actually kind of surprised that it didn't just automatically happen this morning, honestly. It was like they're just following the track.
Yeah, so big flooding problems.
Sounds like it's just dumping a ton of rain here on the coast.
If I look at how much I got, looks like I have 3 to 4 inches already, so that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
My backyard's already starting to flood a little bit.
After this, we'll have to go get fuel and get that figured out. But it's open still. Really don't think that blows. However, they may close when their power's out. like Keaton Beach there, if you look at that camera. Pretty much cleared out. Back up on stream here in the top right. Oh, of course it's going to be dumping rain. Perfect. Looks like this rain should stop by the time we get down there, which is good. Past this guy. 1 minute he's going 45, the next 65. You don't even know. Alright, we're gonna go around him real quick. Of course, now he's speeding up. Go figure. Usually how it works. It takes to drive between these beaches. Distance-wise, there's not much there, but drive time-wise, it's a lot. Thankfully, like I said, this rain will be letting up here once we get down to Cedar Key. That's good. this was from that last town, too. This rain should be going away here once we get down there, which is nice because putting these up in the pouring rain is not exactly a good time. Not exactly a good time. Sick and tired of driving in the rain already. I don't know if that went through or not because I think we hit that dead spot, but I was just saying that, yeah, it looks like landfall will be sometime between morning and lunch tomorrow. So, but I'm not going to talk too specifically about that because the Hurricane Center is coming out with a new forecast cone within the next 20 to 30 minutes. And that may change between, with their new cones. So we might as well just hold off on discussing that right now. General. Yeah, we're in the middle of nowhere, so I figured we were due for a Dollar General. They only exist in the middle of nowhere, it seems. that gas station on its own, but it's $3.69 for gas. No thanks. Probably because of the location. It's probably like one of the only 2 gas stations, you know, here. So probably knock 40 cents off of that when we go back up to the main highway, I'll bet. That tornado risk as with, you know, almost all tropical systems, you know, today and tomorrow. But right now, you know, we've had some tornado warnings across the peninsula today, but nothing has really stuck out at us here. Nope, never mind. That's an old one. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no shit. When was the Dahlia? Was that September or October last year? So yeah, that was the last time I was down here. But this is a tough area to catch hurricanes because, like I said, you know, you can get to the beach. Don't get me wrong, but it's a pain in the ass to get to the beach and then move to the next one because you got such a driving distance. Because there's no road that really goes along the beach. If that makes sense. Say something.
And Dahlia was at the end of August.
Oh. Wow, okay. End of August, alright. Definitely, I thought it was a hell of a lot later than that. I almost said October. Cedar Key's kind of cool. I like this area. But yeah, I haven't been back since. I mean, since we retrieved the camera. Tiki bar, 50 feet. Nice. Mesovort feed on the top right of the YouTube stream is it's going to go away for a second. I've switched that over to the camera that we're going to deploy here at Cedar Key. So once that comes online, that'll go up.
Turn right. Then you will arrive at your...
Shut up. Alright, we'll check one of the places we put cameras out before. I just want to see how it looks. Make sure it hasn't been damaged or messed up since last time. There's plenty of places we could deploy a camera down here. So if that place doesn't look like it's going to work out, it's not a big deal at all. Actually, no, next one. Yep, Golf Cart City down here too. A bunch of golf carts all over.
Coming out in a few minutes.
Put one on these palm trees over here last year. I just want to eyeball it because it was kind of nice looking over at that whole complex over there.
South winds 35 to 45 knots with gusts up to 60 knots. Seas 6 to 9 feet, occasionally to 11 feet. Wave detail, south winds 12 seconds and southeast 5 feet and 4 seconds. Clear inland waters extremely rough. Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms.
I'll take you guys with. Let me get the other camera fixed up here.
South winds 30 to 40 knots.
Alright, Pack 7 is going at Cedar Key.
Alright, Pack 7 is going at Cedar Key. Same location as last year. Pack 7.
25 to 30 knots with gusts up to 40 knots. 5 to 7 feet, 70 to 90. Wind detail, southwest 70 to 9 seconds, southwest 3 feet in 4 seconds. And inland water very rough. And thunderstorm. Widespread showers. Tuesday, west wind 25 to 30 knots. 5 to 7 feet, 70 to 90. Wind detail, southwest 70 to 8 seconds, and southwest 3 feet in 4 seconds.
Alright, I got the location set. Alright, I got the location set.
Okay, I'm gonna plug it in here in a second.
Looking at radar, because if it's going to stop in a second, I'm just going to wait a minute. 'Cause I thought it was going to stop. Damn near.
Just now getting data to go through a message. Yeah, I see it coming through.
nasty out.
Anybody getting any video on this? Seems to be struggling.
Yeah, I had video a minute ago, but it's down now.
Alright, let me make sure we can revise that. Your cone's in.
Looks the same to me.
Seems to be up for me now. Alright, I'll wait a minute and make sure it stabilizes. It's almost like, well, it's wanting to switch towers or what, but a couple of them have been doing that. They've been real unstable and then they've been up for a minute and then it just works. Yeah, it's back out again. It's definitely flaky. I'm having a real difficult time getting the phone to load any videos at all for whatever reason. Is this back up or not? If not, I'm going to move it to the other side of the park. I don't know if it's just somehow in a dead spot or what. No, it's still unstable.
The video just came up right now, but it's not the connection.
Another tree.
Great. Yeah, you're probably achieving 1 frame per second there. Alright, we're gonna move it 1, 2, 3, we're gonna move it 5 trees north.
Well, it might be shitty because this is on Verizon and this keeps dropping off too, so maybe it's on purpose. Or might be just grab that. Another tree.
Loosely strapped to the tree, I'm still on the ladder, so let's get that back.
lost connection. Video coming through. Gonna see how stable it is. It just dropped.
Guys, we're just going to leave this one. It's dumping rain out here. I want to see if it connects in a few minutes. Maybe it's just Verizon's being goofy. I don't know. Got him.
Nice and wet. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna give that time to either come online or not.
speed test, Verizon is unstable out here. It seems to be okay though, so I don't know if it's just a temporary glitch or what, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe with this next dry slot coming in, just plug it back in.
to the hotspot reboot. I don't know what's going on.
Did you just do it?
Like 2 minutes ago.
Alright.
Yeah, I see that it's not pinging now. I don't know, those little Orbic hotspots, I've seen them do this though before with streaming, where like they just refuse to connect and then all of a sudden they connect. I don't know if it's like they don't like the tower they're finding or what, but I wouldn't be surprised if that comes on in a minute or two here. I'm gonna see if I can change my clothes and maybe that'll give it time.
Before you unplug it, check to see if that blue light is blinking. Just let me know what you see.
Okay. I'll check the data used also and make sure it's not like 5 kilobits or something. See if it's actually sending any data or not.
Say that again, the wind is breaking you up. Blue is good. That means it's running. Just the data then. Power issue. It's been using some data, but I think the board had a power issue, so I'm expecting this to maybe connect here and saying. Got it. I see a connection. Coming through for me now too. Terrible signal out here, it just dropped out, but well, the camera's working now. It's been stable for about a minute and a half now. Alright, I'm just saying on the radio that the cell signal out here is disgusting. Well, it's working good enough for me to go in and actually get to the camera settings and drop the bit rate and frame rate a little bit so we can stabilize it even more. I think it was a power supply issue, one of the wire nuts came off. Oh shit. Well, I think it was loose, and then when we were moving the case around and stuff, it was pushing on the connector and it was connecting it and shit. Yeah, that is the very last one I built in kind of a hurry, so that doesn't really surprise me. Of course, it's out again. You're kidding me. Hold on, it seems to be coming back. I don't know.
I honestly want to just do it or something. Let me check. Yeah, like right now it's not consuming data, but the board is on. Yeah, it's consuming data again.
Yeah, I see the video trying to reconnect.
Alright, I'm going to throw it up there and cross my fingers. That, these have been doing that all day. Zipper power on, like, that could have been on the signal issue maybe. I'm going to throw it back up there. It does.
Alright, yeah, it's up for the moment. Yeah, looking good on my end. Man, I'm really kind of surprised they did not adjust that track east.
Yeah, I thought it was going to move, like, at all, but it looks exactly the same as the last one to me.
Somebody please tell me this is streaming video.
It's streaming video.
Is the view okay? Or do I need to move it?
I'd probably raise it just a little bit, but it's not bad. And by raise, I mean like you can tilt up the camera a little bit on the little axis there.
I did not strike it with my phone.
Yeah, it does look like you're beating the shit out of the camera with your phone.
Yep, and now the IR is stuck on again, so we gotta reboot it.
Hold on, before you do that, let me see if I can do it through the software.
If you can get into it, you should be able to do it. Because that other one that was doing it, and then I had another one do it, I just unplugged the camera and plugged the camera back in for the Ethernet with Yogi, and that was fine. It's just like the settings.
Okay, yeah, if you want to go ahead and unplug it, go ahead.
Okay.
Or we can just let it ride with the IR.
No, just leave us alone is what I need, not you. Jesus.
It looks kind of cool with the infrared on. Everything's all purple.
Yeah. You'll probably start getting questions on social media. They're like, hey, what's wrong with your camera?
Oh yeah, you'd never hear the end of it.
Yeah, if this shit were easy, everybody would be doing it.
Through that.
Okay, just unplug the USB here.
If you can find the camera power wire instead of unplugging the entire system, you can just unplug the camera, plug it back in.
Yeah, I did that.
Gotcha.
Not getting any data from this now at all, so not sure what we got going on here.
Yeah, I was about to say I lost the sensor coming in. Did the board shut off, or did we put the wrong one?
Alright, I'm gonna do a hard reboot on everything. Back if the IR is still fucked up. There's I don't know if you got any contracts or what, but I'm just gonna do a hard reboot on everything.
That's about all we can do. Well, just as you say that, I start getting data coming back into it.
I'm gonna just do a reboot anyway.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea because the voltage sensor seems to be disconnected now.
Alright, well, we've deleted the voltage sensor from the system. It was grounding out against the line. We have that extra skating now. So, sorry.
It is what it is. just now. I'll leave it. Copy. Dare I say, I think we have it. Good. I just removed the voltage sensor off the display.
We'll have to either wrap those in electrical tape or something. I think that might have been what the problem was. I think it was grounded out at the bottom of it, kept smushing up against those GPIO pins. I think that might have been doing something goofy.
Yeah, I need to come up with a better enclosure. Like I said, that was the last one I did. I threw that together last minute. I'll probably just 3D print something for the inside of that to keep those all together.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the problem, so it should be alright now, I think.
Alright, cool. Good to know.
Looking good and stable on my end.
Jesus Christ. All right. Okay, are we still streaming on that camera?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. I'm out. All right, camera's working. I'll go ahead and put that one up on stream here. Sorry, folks, had troubleshoot an issue. Wasn't a big
still
deal.
hanging out
Wasn't a big deal. Just
over there?
probably chalk it up to user error. I probably bumped something when I plugged it in.
Hello?
All right, that should switch over to the camera we just
Still on
installed.
the other side over there. Yeah, waves are starting to get choppy now.
In a moment.
I wasn't. I saw you sitting over there.
There it goes.
Yeah, it's definitely getting crazy.
Tornado warnings over there by St. Petersburg and stuff. I wonder if this band that's coming ashore is going to do that here. Might be something to be mindful of.
It looks a lot better. You can see the supercells are a lot larger, probably some more instability at play. There's a tornadic waterspout that might come ashore by Treasure Island in Pinellas County.
I'm considering maybe sliding south to that next town, wherever that was, that I mentioned that had the food. Just I'm kind of half tempted to go south and get a supercell thread on this, honestly, if you want to call it that. Okay, yeah, I'm considering going an hour. So let me see what town it is. Yeah, all the cameras are working, guys. You're all working fine. Sounds like maybe one or two of you might be having a connection issue,
Whatever, I
but
think
they're
there's
working.
a bar over here, like their boat dock.
I mean, if you're considering getting on it, I think you could just go down 19 to like maybe just north of Tampa. That could be a decent spot. Depends where it sets up, though.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get a little bit south here for this. Try to make something out of it here before I try to go dry off and everything, I guess. Yeah, I see that. Brandon, I don't know where you're at. That town to the south that had the food, most of that drive time is getting back to 98. To get from there back to Perry is an hour and 37 minutes. I'm just going to go up to 98, take it from there, because I may go down there for dinner, and then it's a pretty quick drive back to Perry, so that might be what I do. Alright guys, we're going to take off. Yep, everything's good to go here, folks. Don't mind me, just backing out in front of traffic.
You talking, is that Clearwater?
Stand by. I don't.
I'll be moving outside now.
God damn it. Hang on. Negative. Crystal River.
Yeah, if I had that wind a little bit, kind of watching these waves.
Yeah, that's a common thing.
Alright,
so maybe we can add some other additions.
Sorry guys, I had to say a funny that I didn't think was appropriate.
After the 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's super convenient. If it doesn't work, you just literally wait and it'll fix itself.
Alright, headed
yeah, it's a fine balance when you're dealing with so many varying device types. It's really maddening sometimes.
Spot. It's a fantastic spot.
Go back up to 98 and drop south. All cameras deployed. Which is cool.
Tornado warning in St. Beach, zone observed. Weather spotters confirmed waterspout moving onshore.
I quit.
Yeah, I just saw a report of a large waterspout.
Just chilling over here by the water.
Alright. Go drop down there and advance.
Well, one of them was just videotaping us.
Just so you guys know, that's an observed tornado warning down there.
That one down west of Tampa? Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I'm gonna start going that way. I wonder, now that these bands are a little bit more robust, I wonder if we can get something here.
Yeah, I mean, the only way back is going on 19, isn't it? We can just run 19 down to Crystal River and everything. I'm sure those bands are going to get active.
Yeah, 98, 19, same thing, I guess. I didn't realize it was the same highway, but yeah. And then Crystal River back to Perry is less than 2 hours, so I'm going to go to Crystal River, get dinner, screw around, and then let's take 98, 19, whatever back.
Yeah, I think I'll head down that way here shortly. I mean, if it's going to keep up the spin-offs, then might as well get down there.
Off we go again. But like I said earlier, it's nice to do something different. Instead of just driving around and looking at rain, you know, actually go and do something, like putting cameras and stuff out. Definitely more enjoyable.
I see they extended the inland hurricane warning all the way up to Valdosta.
Whoa. You know, this thing's looks like it's trying to get back on track, but I wonder if they just didn't move that center track because they don't want to look stupid, and I guess I can't blame them, but man, I'm really wondering. I wouldn't be surprised if this is South Perry, but I haven't seen a hurricane warning for Valdosta for a while.
I'm gonna head back north.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't even nudge it at all. They kept it the same.
Yeah, they were like that with Barrel though too. I guess I don't blame them, but if they don't move the next one, I'm gonna be confused.
What's that?
Must be seeing something I'm not, I guess. I don't know.
So you're gonna head north?
Yeah,
just to be able to go back south.
25 miles east of the current track, so that's something.
Head to 98 or whatever that road is. So trying to get at.
I mean, this thing doesn't really look that awful.
Top
Doesn't matter if I don't know where it's going.
Just a little.
How long will the camera batteries last? Good question. A couple days.
Yeah, it's looking better than ever, honestly. It's starting to form like a nice little eyeball.
A couple days, so long enough for the storm, basically. That is a good question.
It's a lopsided look still. I think that's due to some dry air from the west, but I mean, it's the best it's looked all day.
I expected this to be like an hour stream, and here we are like 4 hours later. But that's okay. It's been enjoyable so far. Definitely some of my favorite tropical systems though, guys, are these kind of weaker ones because it's not so stressful. there's a lot of planning involved, but it's not as much stress, and it means you can actually kind of slow down and not be in a huge hurry all the time. Like, I'm gonna go get something to eat, and everything's open, you know. Well, most things are open, you know. I don't have to sit here and eat a peanut butter sandwich. Like these kind of weaker systems, but no, it's fun to put these cameras out. We are monitoring it. What? We are monitoring for potential, you know, flooding concerns in South Carolina and such. And if we need to go up there, we'll go up there. If we need cameras out, you know, if the storm strengthens again, I mean, that's something we can consider there also. Appreciate all the support with the app today. I'm passing this guy. What the frick is going on? Dude, it is 55. That guy is all cracked out, dude. Holy jeez. Wish we had sound. Do we not have sound? What are you talking about? Yeah, we got sound, guys. Everything's working on my end for sound. Yeah, there's definitely sound there. This thing does have a, it's trying to get a nice, kind of a small little eye there. Like, this thing is still, is this thing moving east? This thing is either just sitting there or barely ticking east. It seems like barely moving. What is going on? The advisory has it moving north. Let me see what the speed is. North at 12. How is it moving at all? Let me load a longer radar loop here. So I'm gonna switch it from 21 frames to like 75 or something. See what it looks like. I'm having an issue with my HDMI adapter, so I can't show you. It's just a black screen. Oh look, it's working. Just kidding. All right. Got a bad connection right here, so it's hard for me to load, get this loop loaded, but you can see here's our center, it looks like. They've got it marked here. I don't know if that's by recon or by radar or what. It looks like this is the center here, but maybe it is back here, I don't know. Let's see if velocity shows anything. Alright, we'll cut back to that here in a minute. Terrible connection here. I'm not saying that it's making an easterly shift necessarily, but I do believe that it is trending overall just a little bit to the east. So right now the center track has it, which is this line here, has it just west of Perry. But I wouldn't be surprised if that track gets moved just a little bit to the east, because look at that radar loop. It almost looks like that that center, which looks to be about right there, is definitely east of the track. Gotta keep an eye on that. I would expect this to be a hurricane next advisory. Well, maybe not the next one, but probably by late tonight. This Steinhatchee one. Be able to move that around. You can go check those cameras out in the Radar Omega app, folks. There's a small team that works very hard behind the scenes to make really cool things like this happen. So your support in purchasing and, of course, using the app is very appreciated. So my plan for the rest of the day, we'll stream until later, and then I'm going to go to bed at some point, and then get back up in the morning and stream landfall. Drive back up here to 98, but I think we're almost here. You know, like what, 5 miles maybe, give or take.
it's showing that that band moving ashore around St. Pete just south. That's really liking it. We're seeing a SDP of like 2. It's a little higher than normal, so something with the this band could be a little more conducive for tornadoes.
Yeah, I don't know how positioning's gonna work out because I have to get dinner badly, and I don't think I'm gonna get too terribly far south, honestly. But if this thing starts moving on the track like it's supposed to, you know, like actually moving, then it should drag that stuff north. It says it's moving north at 12. I mean, it is moving if you play a longer loop, but it doesn't look like 12. I don't know. This thing's weird.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm pretty sure like that, like the stuff that was just with 2CP, that tornado warning, that's all going to be ending up your way anyway, so I'm sure you'll get a chance to get something up there.
Yeah, this little eye-looking thing on radar, to me, looks like it's just moving straight east. I know it's probably not, but just the way that it's wrapping around it. I don't know. I'm going to be very careful with this and make sure that it doesn't do something stupid at the last minute. Turn right, because that's how I almost got screwed on Ian. Damn near was late. Showed up with like 3 minutes to spare, it seemed like.
Yeah, we'll have to watch it. I remember thinking it was like a wobble or something, but it's consistently stayed east, so maybe they're going to actually see that and adjust the next track at 8 p.m. or something, but I think it's too much of a trend to ignore at this point. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's not actually the center of the cyclone, and just what we're seeing on the radar, but I don't know. It really doesn't really seem like it's something you can just write off.
Yeah, this seems like more than a wobble to me. I don't know. I don't think they were like misinterpreting it. I just think maybe they ignored it at the last update or something. They don't want to be too like back and forth or something. You know, the NHC being conservative.
Fucking models are showing up as 23. North Carolina.
A big flash flood warning for the whole Tampa area now.
That's about right.
Yep, Tampa, a big flash flood warning for you.
In a quarter of a mile, turn right.
Got a load of water out of my phone. Pointing in the right direction now. Stay on 98 for a while now, I guess. right now, but they're minor because we're quite a ways away from the center of this yet. Hold on. I'm gonna try to plug this mic back in. I forgot all about it. Jesus Christ. Trying to keep it on the fucking road here. Trying to find the mic hole here. Alright. See if that maybe isolates the damn rain sound here a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
There's a lot less rain noise with this mic.
Hold on, guys. I gotta mute the audio for just a second. Alright, yeah, that should help a little bit here, using the directional mic. Tornado warnings, so that's good. Yep, this is all pretty familiar from last year, which is kind of nice. don't know if this is a trend to the east or not, folks. And lots of people asking and talking about it. Folks, like, you know, we're using radar right now to make these accusations of this thing being a little bit farther to the east than expected. But remember, like, we're just looking at one part of the storm. It's possible that maybe the actual, you know, that could be displaced a little bit, especially being that far from the radar. So, I don't know. I think it is displaced, or I think that it is a little bit east. It might not be displaced as far east as what radar is showing, but it's definitely not spot on track. Didn't get any audio again that time.
So we'll see, but yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on the tornadic side of things too. But that area around Ocala is such a terrible radar hole.
National Weather Service's Hurricane Prediction Center, or the National that's not even what it's called, the National Hurricane Center. Yeah, don't dog on them and call them typical government workers, folks. That's I understand frustration with like some government departments. Department of Motor Vehicles. No offense to any DMV workers, it's just really slow every time I go there. But I've met some of these folks, and they are average people that honestly don't really get paid that much. They are not out to get us. They're not out to fuck anybody. They honestly are out to try to better it. You know, especially like the Hurricane Center guys, they really are some of the best. They're not ignoring this eastward shift. I think what they're probably doing is being a little bit conservative with it. They did this with Beryl also, where they didn't, just because something started to trend a different way, they didn't just throw away the whole forecast and start over. That would be irresponsible. They don't want to cry wolf. They don't want to say on one outlook, they don't want to say, oh, hey, watch out, it's going to hit Tampa, and then 20 minutes later say, oh, just kidding, it's going to hit Tallahassee, because that's just going to piss people off. They're trying to be conservative. They're not sure if this is a trend or a wobble or, basically a temporary trend. And honestly, I'm not either. If I was at the National Hurricane Center, I might have moved the track a little bit to the east. But I can also see why they didn't. If they don't, they're trying to see if this is a trend or not. If this does turn out to be a trend, I have a feeling here in a couple of hours they're going to move that cone to the east. And I wouldn't be surprised if they do, but I'm not gonna sit here and dog on them for not doing it yet, folks, because this has only been happening a few hours, and it's just silly to scrap the entire forecast over what could be just a temporary thing. This might not be a temporary thing. This could be a permanent trend, but we don't know that yet. We need a little more time. And yeah, that's why there's a cone. Exactly. That's exactly why they draw the cone around the track. So we always say we don't know, we've got to have that margin for error on each side of the track. That center track is just kind of a mean, which means, mean as an average of where we think that could go, with a little bit of an even split on each side. So I'm not going to dog on them for that. I mean, they're trying to do the best that they can do. And remember, this stuff is hard to predict. I mean, it's not cut and dry. There's a lot that goes into this. This is, it's not as easy as it looks. I mean, a week ago, we didn't even think this thing was going to come into the Gulf, and here we are, so.
Before it reaches the Florida Big Bend coast on Monday. Weakening is expected on Monday and Tuesday as the DEBBY moves inland. Tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 140 miles, 220 kilometers from the center. The estimated minimum central pressure is 992 millibars, 29.30 inches. These are the 6 p.m. observations for the local area on Sunday, August 4th. At Brookville, rain and fog were reported, reducing the visibility to 3 miles. Scattered ski shower. West 9 feet at 7 seconds and south 4 feet at 8 seconds. Scattered thunderstorms. Widespread showers.
Yeah, remember, folks, the real show, the real interesting stuff's going to be tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning through tomorrow. Just barely getting started here. Ah! Looks like all of our cameras are doing good. strong band of showers, a big squall coming right into Bradenton right now, south of Tampa. Folks, the flooding risk, I think, is still going to be the big deal with this, potentially, into South Carolina. Just a lot of rain. That area floods so bad, too. Speaking of that, yeah, power outages are probably going to be an issue, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Center.
I think I'm just going to wait till we get down here to get fuel. It seems to be cheaper when you go south.
There's a few of them popping up. There's the waves coming off of Africa. They're just relentless.
Yeah, down to 349. It seems like you get a little bit farther south here, it gets cheaper. Look at it. I'm a cheap ass. I don't care. I could have $1 million in the bank and I'll still drive 5 miles out of my way to get cheaper gas, so. If it's cheaper where we're going, we might as well get it where we're going. Screw this 389 garbage or whatever it was. Yep, fuel is one of my biggest expenses. We spent like between $22,000 and $26,000 on fuel last year. I mean, that's part of the job. I mean, to drive around, you have to spend money. You know, it takes gas to drive around, obviously. I have to be careful when I say that, though, because I've had the climate people, and don't get me wrong, like, I'm all for taking care of the environment. Don't get me wrong, folks. You know, don't pollute, that kind of thing. Don't pollute, you know, don't throw your condom wrapper on the road, I don't know, but, you know, dumb shit like that, you know, don't be stupid. And, but sometimes the climate people come after me, they're like, you're causing global warming doing all that driving around, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, well, you're causing global warming with all that hot air coming out of your mouth, too, so that's kind of what I said to that. But, yeah, we use a lot of fuel. This thing does pretty decent on gas. I mean, we get about 19 miles a gallon, and for a big four-wheel drive that's lifted and stuff, I think that's pretty good.
Tornado warning out east of Gainesville.
Okay. Yeah, tornado warning just east of Gainesville, Florida, folks. It is radar indicated. Did not see that one. I don't know what the speed limit is here. It's got to be 65, right? 65 and this guy's pulling a boat and he's on my ass and I'm doing like 78. What is going on here? Welcome to freaking Florida. Holy crap. Yeah, the reason I'm dropping south, folks, I guess maybe I didn't explain that very well. Honestly, I'm going to Perry tonight. So there's probably not going to be squat Perry. I don't think there's much up there. So it's like either go back up to Perry and eat freaking Burger King for the 5,000. Yeah, I hate Burger King, but you know what I mean. Eat crap. Or drive an hour south down here to Crystal River and actually go get something decent for food. And then you can, if we get any tornado risk down here or water stuff, anything like that, which I doubt we get, but if we get any of that, we can take a look at that. And then it's just 2 hours back up to Perry, so it's not a big deal. So that this works out pretty well. That's the reason we're going south. It's not to reposition for landfalls. It's none of that. It's just basically a matter of convenience. Now that I'm playing this radar loop, it almost looks like maybe that eye is trying to go back north now. I don't know, folks. It's weird. Maybe that was just a wobble. Maybe it'll wobble back west. Who knows? I do like this part of Florida. I just like Florida in general. It's probably one of my favorite states. Hold on a second. Gonna say something, but I think never mind, we're good. Yep, forecasting category 1 at landfall, so the way that I was thinking we could have a run at Category 2, but honestly, this thing's got a little bit of dry air in it, which honestly happens to pretty much everything. But so it's not, it's a healthy tropical storm, but I don't think it's going to explode here or anything crazy. So I would say moderate Category 1, maybe strong Category 1 at landfall I think that's a very fair forecast. I think that's very reasonable. You can go pull up social media and all these wannabe meteorologists and stuff. They're like, oh, I see dry air. This is a piece of shit, blah, blah, blah. The wind and stuff like that, that's not the concern, folks. The concern with this is the flooding. We're going to get it. This is an impactful storm no matter what. A lot of these people nitpick everything, but tropical storm slash hurricane is a tropical storm slash hurricane. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. They're all impactful. It's just a matter of how impactful. Everybody always acts surprised. Oh my God, there's a little bit of dry air getting sucked into this thing. It happens literally every stinking time. I don't know why everybody gets so surprised sometimes with that. Nine days without power from Barrel. Oh yeah, that was a mess over there. What did you say a minute ago?
It's nothing. I was just saying, I think they have a Wawa in Crystal River, and you just passed it.
Oh yeah, I ain't touching that.
Yeah, I figured.
Freaking, you'll hold her ridiculous out here.
Monday at 3:47. Monday at 9:07. Monday
Yeah, they're definitely ain't no doubt about that. Spends 15 minutes out.
Okay, after this I'm gonna run over to Walmart. Get stuff before we head up there, except Harry Walmart might close early. I hit a hole. I was just saying after this I'm gonna swing my home. God fucking damn it. I was just saying I hit a hole there. After this I'm gonna swing my Walmart quick because I'm afraid that Harry Walmart might be closed when I get back up there. Yeah, I don't see too much going on for preparations in this town, but I wouldn't really expect too much. We're a little bit inland here, you know.
At 4:52 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 2100 UTC, the center of Tropical Storm Debbie was located near latitude 27.7 north, latitude 84.4 west, about 171 miles, 276 kilometers west-northwest of Fort Myers, Florida. About 119 miles, 193 kilometers west of Tampa, Florida. Debbie is moving toward the north near 12 miles an hour, 19 kilometers per hour. A gradual decrease in forward speed with a turn toward the northeast and east is expected on Monday and Tuesday. On the forecast track, the center will move across the northeastern Gulf of Mexico through tonight and reach the Florida Big Bend coast around midday Monday. Debbie is then expected to move slowly across northern Florida and southern Georgia Monday and Tuesday. Maximum sustained winds are near 65 miles an hour, 100 kilometers per hour with higher gusts. Rapid strengthening is forecast, and Debbie is expected to become a hurricane tonight, with additional strengthening likely before it reaches the Florida Big Bend coast on Monday. Weakening is expected on Monday and Tuesday after Debbie moves inland. Tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 140 miles, 220 kilometers from the center. The estimated minimum central pressure is 992 millibars, 29.3.
Actually, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go get fuel.
These are the 6 p.m. observations for the local area on Sunday, August 4th. At Brooksville, rain and fog were reported, reducing the visibility to 3 miles.
I'm gonna go get fuel quick.
Make a U-turn.
74, and the relative humidity 96%. The wind was just at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 37. The pressure was 29.79 inches and falling. At Gainesville, it was cloudy. The temperature was 79 degrees, the dew point 78, and the relative humidity 97%. The wind was just at 13 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.91 inches and falling. Elsewhere around the region at Orlando, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 76. Rain was falling with a temperature of 77 at Tallahassee, 78 at Winter Haven, and 77 at Lakeland Linder International. At Leesburg, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 79. At Tampa International, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 77.
We will go get fuel. I need it. Oh, we just passed. Yeah, there's a fuel station up here.
Southwest winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 40 miles an hour. Chance of wind 90%. Tuesday, widespread showers and scattered thunderstorms.
Apparently we're almost going to get stopped at every...
The gas station up here will pull in up there.
5 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with thunderstorms.
Freaking photo lights suck too. They're red for like 20 minutes.
Lows in the mid-70s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 80%. Wednesday, mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning, then numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 80s. Chance of rain 60%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers, mainly in the evening. Lows in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 60%. Mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning, then numerous showers in the afternoon.
Alright, 349. I guess that's not too bad.
Friday, mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning, then numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 70%. Heat index values up to 110. Friday night, partly cloudy with scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers.
Let's see if I can get gas somewhere where 20 people aren't going to flock here. 349 is kind of a rip-off, though. I'm used to paying like $3. Fuck Florida.
Saturday night, partly cloudy. Numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms in the evening, then isolated showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 70%. Sunday, mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning, and numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 70%. Heat index values up to 110. Synopsis. Tropical storm Debbie continues moving northward through the eastern Gulf. Debbie is expected to make landfall in the Big Bend region of Florida on Monday morning. Tropical storm conditions are expected across west central and southwest Florida, along with storm surge, heavy rainfall, and isolated tornadoes. Beginning later on Monday and into the middle of the week, conditions will begin to improve across west central and southwest
Super slow gas pump here.
Summertime weather returning by the middle to late week. Your coastal waters forecast for the KWN 38 listening area for the following marine location. Coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. Issued at 3:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Tropical storm warning in effect. Hurricane watch in effect. Tornado watch 594 in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this evening. Tonight, tropical storm conditions with hurricane conditions possible. South winds 35 to 45 knots with gusts up to 60 knots. Seas 6 to 9 feet, occasionally to 11 feet. Wave detail, southwest 9 feet at 12 seconds and southeast 5 feet at 4 seconds. Bay and inland water is extremely rough. Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms. Monday, tropical storm conditions expected with hurricane conditions possible.
Any day now. Pump will be done. I'm going to go get dinner. I'm going to leave the stream up when I do that. So we'll just put it on the Be Right Back because there's a potential that something could come up on the way back. And
Applebee's open. Freaking can't see Dairy Queen's closed.
Yes. Yes, it's open. That way we have a stream going once we get back in the car and go north.
Southwest 7 feet at 9 seconds and southwest 3 feet at 4 seconds.
Is this thing still? Oh, it's got to be almost. Oh, there it is. There it's showing.
West winds 25 to 39.
75 frickin' dollars. Holy crap. Yeah, this thing was really empty. It took like 24 gallons or something.
Bay and inland waters very rough. Scattered thunderstorms. Widespread showers. Tuesday night, west winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 4 to 6.
Where you're at, that's the word my number.
Wave detail. Southwest 6.
Just out of your gas.
At 4 seconds. Bay and inland waters rough. Numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms. Wednesday, west winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet. At east with 30 feet. Wave detail. West 6 to 7 seconds west at 4 seconds. Bay and inland waters rough. Scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers until late afternoon. Then scattered showers late. Wednesday night, west winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet. Bay and inland waters rough. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Thursday, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 4 to 6
We're not doing too well with these stoplights here today.
Bay and inland waters rough. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Thursday night, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet. Bay and inland waters rough.
Code 1 CMH.
Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Friday, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots, diminishing to 15 to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 3 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet. Bay and inland waters rough.
There we go.
Scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers early in the morning, then numerous showers in the late morning and afternoon. Winds and seas higher and thunderstorms. Your coastal waters forecast for the TWA 38 Ocean area for the following marine locations. Coastal waters from Carpet Stream to Swan River outward to 60 nautical miles. At 3:07 p.m. Central Time. Hurricane warning in effect. Tonight, hurricane watch expected. South winds 45 to 50 knots with gusts up to 75 knots. 13 to 18 occasionally to 20 to 30 feet, building to 15 to 20 feet, occasionally to 25 to 50 feet.
I am getting tired of the rain. Yeah. Not much we can do about that. Oh look, another red light. I didn't see that coming. Oh, nope, we got a green one. I don't have a Be Right Back screen, but I'm gonna build one. I'm gonna take my iPad into Applebee's and make a Be Right Back screen quick.
Maybe not gonna leave the stream running.
So.
What? Maybe I'm not gonna let the freaking stream run. Don't back out, Vince is behind you. I'm leaving mine on. I just lost all freaking data.
Wednesday, west winds 20 to 25 miles.
8,000.
Yeah, I don't want to live stream in there, guys. I want a break. I appreciate the idea, but I want to eat, and I just would like to take a break.
Numerous showers until late afternoon.
That's all it comes down to.
Showers late. Wednesday night, west winds 20 to
So I'm just gonna shut everything off in here, basically. Leave weather radio up just a touch.
Scattered showers and thunderstorms.
And I'll put the Be Right Back crap on momentarily. The camera's going to get full of water. There's nothing I can do about that. But give me a minute. Yeah, we'll be back here in a little bit.
20 to 25 knots. Seas 6 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Friday, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet.
Yeah, I'm down to 155 for some reason.
Showers until late afternoon. Then scattered showers late.
Every time I open that, too, like I just let it happen now.
The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 594, effective until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Dixie, and Levy, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 594 has been issued until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Dixie, and Levy, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. Flood watch remains in effect through Monday evening. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where portions of southwest and west central Florida, including southwest Florida, coastal Charlotte, coastal inland Charlotte and inland Naples, in west central Florida, coastal Citrus, coastal Hernando, coastal Hillsborough, coastal Levy, coastal Manatee, coastal Pasco, coastal Sarasota, DeSoto, Hardee, Highlands, inland Citrus, inland Hernando, inland Hillsborough, inland Levy, inland Manatee, inland Pasco, inland Sarasota, Pinellas, Polk, and Sumter. When? Through Monday evening. Impacts, excessive runoff.
What can we do to entertain the chat for now?
Creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood.
I think you should play the recorder.
Creeks and streams may rise out of their banks.
I don't have a recorder, so
current poor drainage and urban areas. Additional details: https://www.weather.gov/safety/ Flood monitor later forecasts and the alerts for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. This is NOAA Radio KWN38, the voice of the National Weather Service, broadcasting at a frequency of 162.55 megahertz. The tower for KWN38 is located in Morristown in Levy County. Serves west and north central Florida, with programming originating from the National Weather Service office in Ruskin. The station provides warning alerts for Levy, Citrus, and Dixie counties.
Well, you have time to go get one.
7:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Flood watch remains in effect from 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
I don't know if I have enough time to learn how to play it, though.
What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? A portion of Big Bend, Florida, including the following areas: coastal Dixie, coastal Franklin, coastal Jefferson, coastal Taylor, coastal Waukilla, inland Dixie, inland Franklin, inland Jefferson, inland Taylor, inland Waukilla, Lafayette, Leon, and Madison. When? From 11
I don't know, how hard could it be?
this morning through Tuesday morning. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying locations. Storm drains and ditches may become clogged with debris. With this forecast, minor to moderate river flooding will be likely.
Yeah, I don't know.
What is possible? Additional details. Widespread heavy rainfall of 6 to 12 inches are forecast across the eastern Florida, Big Bend, and south central Georgia, with isolated amounts of up to 18 inches possible. 2 to 4 inches are possible with isolated higher amounts across the western Big Bend and over the Flint Valley in southwest Georgia. These higher totals would create potentially significant and life-threatening flash flooding. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. A hurricane watch and tropical storm warning are both in effect for the following counties: inland Levy, Florida. A tropical storm warning remains in effect for the following counties: in Florida, inland Citrus, inland Hernando, inland Hillsborough, inland Manatee, inland Pasco, inland Sarasota, and Sumter. A hurricane warning remains in effect for the following counties: Dixie, Florida. Tide forecast. At Cedar Key, high tide Sunday at 2:10 p.m. Low tide Sunday at 9:23 p.m. High tide Monday at 3:47 a.m. Low tide Monday at 9:07 a.m. High tide Monday at 2:53 p.m. A storm surge warning remains in effect, and a hurricane watch and tropical storm warning are both in effect for the following counties: coastal Levy, Florida. A storm surge warning remains in effect, and a tropical storm warning remains in effect for the following counties: in Florida, coastal Citrus, coastal Hernando, coastal Hillsborough, coastal Manatee, coastal Pasco, and Pinellas. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 594, effective until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Hernando, Levy, Marion, and Sumter, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 594 has been issued until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Hernando, Levy, Marion, and Sumter, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. This is a tropical weather bulletin from the National Hurricane Center, issued at 4:52 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 2100 UTC, the center of Tropical Storm Debbie was located near latitude 27.7 north, latitude 84.4 west, about 171 miles, 276 kilometers west-northwest of Fort Myers, Florida. About 119 miles, 193 kilometers west of Tampa, Florida.
So it would, in fact, be impossible to do it over the radio because only one of us can be talking at a time. So, hey, real quick, let's say be right back on screen. Yeah, then so doesn't. You nailed it.
Across northern Florida and southern Georgia Monday and Tuesday.
Okay, thanks. Wi-Fi here is shit.
Miles an hour, 100 kilometers per hour with higher gusts. Rapid strengthening is forecast, and Debbie is expected to become a hurricane tonight, with additional strengthening likely before it reaches the Florida Big Bend coast on Monday. Weakening is expected on Monday and Tuesday after Debbie moves inland. Tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 140 miles, 220 kilometers from the center. The estimated minimum central pressure is 992 millibars, 29.30 inches. These are the 7 p.m. observations for the local area on Sunday, August 4th. At Brooksville, heavy rain and fog were reported, reducing the visibility to 2 miles. The temperature was 76 degrees, with 2.75, and the relative humidity 97%. The wind was east at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 41. The pressure was 29.76 inches and falling. At Gainesville, light rain was falling. The temperature was 78 degrees, altitude of 2.77 and the relative humidity 96%. The wind was east at 13 miles an hour, gusting to 26. The pressure was 29.89 inches and falling. Elsewhere around the region at Tampa International, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 77. Rain was falling with a temperature of 77 at Ocala and 77 at Orlando. At Tallahassee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 78. At Leesburg, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 77. At Winter Haven, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 77. Marine reports along the coast and offshore buoys. At 100 miles west of Bayport, winds were northeast at 35 knots. Wave height 14 feet. Wave period 10 seconds. The report from 210 miles west of Captiva was not available. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast issued 2 p.m. Sunday, August 4th, 2024 for the KWN38 listening areas for the following counties in Florida: Levy, Citrus, Hernando, and Sumter, including the cities of Cedar Key, Chiefland, Bronson, Otter Creek, Redland, Citrus Springs, Homosassa, Floral City, and
these Project Mesa board cameras that are only available on Radar Omega, they, with a monthly subscription, are very, very nice to look at. People in the chat should absolutely go get it.
Southeast winds 20 to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Monday, tropical storm conditions possible. Widespread.
Yes, I am enjoying my subscription service to Radar Omega with the Project Mesa board cameras.
South winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Monday night, tropical storm conditions possible. Widespread showers and scattered thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-70s. Southwest winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 40 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Tuesday, widespread showers and scattered thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with scattered thunderstorms. Widespread showers, mainly in the evening. Lows in the mid-70s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 80%. Wednesday, mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning, then numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 80s. Chance of rain 60%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers, mainly in the evening. Lows in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 60%. Thursday, mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning, then numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 60%. Heat index values up to 105. Thursday night, partly cloudy with scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers, mainly in the evening. Lows in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 60%. Friday, mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning, then numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 70%. Heat index values up to 110. Friday night, partly cloudy with scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers, mainly in the evening. Lows in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning, then numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 70%. Heat index values up to 110. Saturday night, partly cloudy. Numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms in the evening, then isolated showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 70%. Sunday, mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning, then numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 70%. Heat index values up to 110. Synopsis. Tropical Storm Debbie continues moving northward through the eastern Gulf. Debbie is expected to make landfall in the Big Bend region of Florida on Monday morning. Tropical storm conditions are expected across west central and southwest Florida, along with storm surge, heavy rainfall, and isolated tornadoes. Beginning later on Monday and into the middle of the week, conditions will begin to improve across west central and southwest Florida, with more typical summertime weather returning by the middle to late week. Your coastal waters forecast for the KWN 38 listening area for the following marine location: coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. Issued at 3:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Tropical storm warning in effect. Hurricane watch in effect. Tornado watch 594 in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this evening. Tonight, tropical storm conditions with hurricane conditions possible. South winds 35 to 45 knots with gusts up to 60 knots. Seas 6 to 9 feet, occasionally to 11 feet. Wave detail, southwest 9 feet at 12 seconds and southeast 5 feet at 4 seconds. Bay and inland waters extremely rough. Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms. Monday, tropical storm conditions expected with hurricane conditions possible. South winds 30 to 40 knots, becoming southwest 25 to 35 knots in the afternoon. Seas 6 to 9 feet, occasionally to 11 feet. Wave detail, southwest 9 feet at 12 seconds and west 4 feet at 8 seconds. Bay and inland waters extremely rough. Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms. Monday night, tropical storm conditions expected with hurricane conditions possible. Southwest winds 25 to 30 knots with gusts up to 40 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Wave detail, southwest 7 feet at 9 seconds and southwest 3 feet at 4 seconds. Bay and inland waters very rough. Scattered thunderstorms. Widespread showers. Tuesday, west winds 25 to 30 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Wave detail, southwest 7 feet at 8 seconds and southwest 2 feet at 4 seconds. Bay and inland waters very rough. Scattered thunderstorms. Widespread showers. West winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet. Wave detail, southwest 6 feet at 7 seconds and west 2 feet at 4 seconds. Bay and inland waters rough. Numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms. Wednesday, west winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet. Wave detail, west 6 feet at 7 seconds and west 2 feet at 4 seconds. Bay and inland waters rough. Scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers until late afternoon, then scattered showers late. Wednesday night, west winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet. Bay and inland waters rough. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Thursday, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet. Bay and inland waters rough. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Thursday night, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet. Bay and inland waters rough. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Friday, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots, diminishing to 15 to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 3 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet. Bay and inland waters rough. Scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers early in the morning, then numerous showers in the late morning and afternoon. Winds and seas higher in area thunderstorms. Your coastal waters forecast for the KWN 38 listening area for the following marine location: coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 to 60 nautical miles. Issued at 3:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Hurricane warning in effect. Tonight, hurricane conditions expected. South winds 45 to 60 knots with gusts up to 75 knots. Seas 13 to 18 feet, occasionally to 23 feet, building to 15 to 20 feet, occasionally to 25 feet after midnight. Wave detail, south 20 feet at 11 seconds and west 6 feet at 8 seconds. Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms. Monday, tropical storm conditions expected with hurricane conditions possible. Southwest winds 30 to 40 knots. Sea is 12 to 17 feet, occasionally to 22 feet, subsiding to 11 to 12 feet, occasionally to 15 feet in the afternoon. Wave detail, south 15 feet at 10 seconds and west 8 feet at 8 seconds. Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms. Monday night, tropical storm conditions expected with hurricane conditions possible. West winds 25 to 30 knots with gusts up to 40 knots. Seas 9 to 12 feet, occasionally to 15 feet. Wave detail, west 10 feet at 8 seconds and southwest 8 feet at 8 seconds. Scattered thunderstorms. Widespread showers. Tuesday, west winds 25 to 30 knots. Seas 8 to 10 feet, occasionally to 13 feet. Wave detail, west 9 feet at 7 seconds and south 4 feet at 8 seconds. Scattered thunderstorms. Widespread showers. Tuesday night, west winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 6 to 8 feet, occasionally to 10 feet. Wave detail, southwest 7 feet at 7 seconds. Numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms. Wednesday, west winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 6 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Wave detail, west 7 feet at 6 seconds. Scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers until late afternoon, then scattered showers late. Wednesday night, west winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 5 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Thursday, west winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 6 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Scattered thunderstorms. Thursday night, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 6 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Friday, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers until late afternoon, then scattered showers late. Winds and seas higher and ending thunderstorms. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 594, effective until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Dixie and Lee, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 594 has been issued until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Dixie and Levy, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. Flood watch remains in effect through Monday evening. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of southwest and west central Florida, including the following areas: in southwest Florida, coastal Charlotte, coastal Lee, inland Charlotte and inland Lee. In west central Florida, coastal Citrus, coastal Hernando, coastal Hillsborough, coastal Levy, coastal Manatee, coastal Pasco, coastal Sarasota, DeSoto, Hardee, Highlands, inland Citrus, inland Hernando, inland Hillsborough, inland Levy, inland Manatee, inland Pasco, inland Sarasota, Pinellas, Polk and Sumter. When? Through Monday evening. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Creeks and streams may rise out of their banks. Flooding may occur in poor drainage and urban areas. Additional details: https://www.weather.gov/safety/. Flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. flood watch remains in effect from 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time this morning through Tuesday morning. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? A portion of Big Bend, Florida, including the following areas: coastal Dixie, coastal Franklin, coastal Jefferson, coastal Taylor, coastal Wakulla, inland Dixie, inland Franklin, inland Jefferson, inland Taylor, inland Wakulla, Lafayette, Leon, and Madison. When? From 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time this morning through Tuesday morning. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Storm drains and ditches may become clogged with debris. With this forecast, minor to moderate river flooding will be likely, and major flooding is possible. Additional details: widespread heavy rainfall of 6 to 12 inches are forecast across the eastern Florida, Big Bend, and south-central Georgia, with isolated amounts of up to 18 inches possible. 2 to 4 inches are possible with isolated higher amounts across the western Big Bend and over the Flint Valley in southwest Georgia. These higher totals would create potentially significant and life-threatening flash flooding. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. A hurricane watch and tropical storm warning are both in effect for the following counties: inland Levy, Florida. A tropical storm warning remains in effect for the following counties: in Florida, inland Citrus, inland Hernando, inland Hillsborough, inland Manatee, inland Pasco, inland Sarasota, and Sumter. A hurricane warning remains in effect for the following counties: Dixie, Florida. Tide forecast. At Cedar Key, low tide Sunday at 9:23 p.m. High tide Monday at 3:47 a.m. Low tide Monday at 9:07 a.m. High tide Monday at 2:53 p.m. A storm surge warning remains in effect, and a hurricane watch and tropical storm warning are both in effect for the following counties: coastal Levy, Florida. A storm surge warning remains in effect, and a tropical storm warning remains in effect for the following counties: in Florida, coastal Citrus, coastal Hernando, coastal Hillsborough, coastal Manatee, coastal Pasco, and Pinellas. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 594, effective until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Hernando, Levy, Marion, and Sumter, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 594 has been issued until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Hernando, Levy, Marion, and Sumter, coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. This is a tropical weather bulletin from the National Hurricane Center, issued at 4:52 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 2100 UTC, the center of Tropical Storm Debbie was located near latitude 27.7 north, latitude 84.4 west, about 171 miles, 276 kilometers west-northwest of Fort Myers, Florida. About 119 miles, 193 kilometers west of Tampa, Florida. Debbie is moving toward the north near 12 miles an hour, 19 kilometers per hour. A gradual decrease in forward speed with a turn toward the northeast and east is expected on Monday and Tuesday. On the forecast track, the center will move across the northeastern Gulf of Mexico through tonight and reach the Florida Big Bend coast around midday Monday. Debbie is then expected to move slowly across northern Florida and southern Georgia Monday and Tuesday. Maximum sustained winds are near 65 miles an hour, 100 kilometers per hour with higher gusts. Rapid strengthening is forecast, and Debbie is expected to become a hurricane tonight, with additional strengthening likely before it reaches the Florida Big Bend coast on Monday. Weakening is expected on Monday and Tuesday after DEBBY moves inland. Tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 140 miles, 220 kilometers from the center. The estimated minimum central pressure is 992 millibars, 29.30 inches. These are the 7 p.m. observations for the local area on Sunday, August 4th. At Brookville, heavy rain and fog were reported, reducing the visibility to 2 miles. The temperature was 76 degrees, with 2.75, and the relative humidity 97%. The wind was east at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 41. The pressure was 29.76 inches and falling. At Gainesville, light rain was falling. The temperature was 78 degrees, with 2.77, and the relative humidity 96%. The wind was east at 13 miles an hour, gusting to 26. The pressure was 29.89 inches and falling. Elsewhere around the region at Tampa International, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 77. Rain was falling with a temperature of 77 at Ocala and 77 at Orlando. At Tallahassee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 78. At Leesburg, rain and fog.
Alright, Chad, what do you guys think Vince is getting at Applebee's?
At Winter Haven, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 77.
I have no idea. I've never really been there. I don't even know what you get there.
Winds were northeast at 35 knots. Wave height 14 feet. Wave period 10 seconds. The report from 210 miles west of Captiva was not available. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast issued 2 p.m. Sunday, August 4th, 2024 for the KWN38 listening areas for the following counties in Florida: Levy, Citrus, Hernando, and Sumter, including the cities of Cedar Key, Chiefland, Bronson, Otter Creek, Redland, Citrus Springs, Palmazassa, Floral City, and Bayport. Rest of tonight, tropical storm conditions possible. Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Lows in the mid-70s. Southeast winds 20 to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Monday, tropical storm conditions possible. Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Highs in the mid-80s. South winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Monday night, tropical storm conditions possible. Widespread showers and scattered thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-70s. Southwest winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 40 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Tuesday, widespread showers and scattered thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with scattered thunderstorms. Widespread showers, mainly in the evening. Lows in the mid-70s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 80%. Wednesday, mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning, then numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 80s. Chance of rain 60%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers, mainly in the evening. Lows in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 60%. Thursday, mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning, then numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 60%. Heat index values up to 105. Thursday night, partly cloudy with scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers, mainly in the evening. Lows in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 60%. Friday, mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning, then numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 70%. Heat index values up to 110. Friday night, partly cloudy with scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers, mainly in the evening. Lows in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning, then numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 70%. Heat index values up to 110. Saturday night, partly cloudy. Numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms in the evening, then isolated showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 70%. Sunday, mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning, then numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 70%. Heat index values up to 110. This is NOAA Radio KWN38, the voice of the National Weather Service, broadcasting at a frequency of 162.55 megahertz. The tower for KWN38 is located in Morristown and Levy County. Serves west and north central Florida, with programming originating from the National Weather Service office in Ruskin. The station
Evan, there's a tornado warning by your house.
and Dixie counties. The current time is 7:39 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Synopsis. Tropical storm Debbie continues moving northward through the eastern Gulf. Debbie is expected to make landfall in the Big Bend region of Florida on Monday morning. Tropical storm conditions are expected across west central and southwest Florida, along with storm surge, heavy rainfall, and isolated tornadoes. Beginning later on Monday and into the middle of the week, conditions will begin to improve across west central and southwest Florida, with more typical summertime weather returning by the middle to late week. Your coastal waters forecast for the KWN38 listening area for the following marine location: coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. Featured at 3:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Tropical storm warning in effect. Hurricane watch in effect. Tornado watch 594 in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this evening. Tonight, tropical storm conditions with hurricane conditions possible. South winds 35 to 45 knots with gusts up to 60 knots. Seas 6 to 9 feet, occasionally to 11 feet. Wave detail, southwest 9 feet at 12 seconds and southeast 5 feet at 4 seconds. Bay and inland waters extremely rough. Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms. Monday, tropical storm conditions expected with hurricane conditions possible. South winds 30 to 40 knots, becoming southwest 25 to 35 knots in the afternoon. Seas 6 to 9 feet, occasionally to 11 feet. Wave detail, southwest 9 feet at 12 seconds and west 4 feet at 8 seconds. Bay and inland waters extremely rough. Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms. Monday night, tropical storm conditions expected with hurricane conditions possible. Southwest winds 25 to 30 knots with gusts up to 40 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Wave detail, southwest 7 feet at 9 seconds and southwest 3 feet at 4 seconds. Bay and inland waters very rough. Scattered thunderstorms. Widespread showers. Tuesday, west winds 25 to 30 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Wave detail, southwest 7 feet at 8 seconds and southwest 2 feet at 4 seconds. Bay and inland waters very rough. Scattered thunderstorms. Widespread showers. Tuesday night, west winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet. Wave detail, southwest 6 feet at 7 seconds and west 2 feet at 4 seconds. Bay and inland waters rough. Numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms. Wednesday, west winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet. Wave detail, west 6 feet at 7 seconds and west 2 feet at 4 seconds. Bay and inland waters rough. Scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers until late afternoon, then scattered showers late. Wednesday night, west winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet. Bay and inland waters rough. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Thursday, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet. Bay and inland waters rough. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Thursday night, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet. Bay and inland waters rough. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Friday, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots, diminishing to 15 to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 3 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet. Bay and inland waters rough. Scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers early in the morning, then numerous showers in the late morning and afternoon. Winds and seas higher in any thunderstorms. Your coastal waters forecast for the KWN38 listening area. For the following marine location, coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 40 to 60 nautical miles. Issued at 3:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Hurricane warning in effect. Tonight, hurricane conditions expected. South winds 45 to 60 knots with gusts up to 75 knots. Seas 13 to 18 feet, occasionally to 23 feet, building to 15 to 20 feet, occasionally to 25 feet after midnight. Wave detail, south 20 feet at 11 seconds and west 6 feet at 8 seconds. Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms.
West Ewing Drive, Crush, West Central Street, West Preston Court. Set person, double local
Southwest winds 30 to 40 knots. City is 12 to 17 feet, occasionally to 22 feet, subsiding to 11 to 12 feet, occasionally to 15 feet in the afternoon. Wave detail, south 15 feet at 10 seconds and west 8 feet at 8 seconds. Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms. Monday night, tropical storm conditions expected with hurricane conditions possible. West winds 25 to 30 knots with gusts up to 40 knots. Seas 9 to 12 feet, occasionally to 15 feet. Wave detail, west 10 feet at 8 seconds and southwest 8 feet at 8 seconds. Scattered thunderstorms. Widespread showers. Tuesday, west winds 25 to 30 knots. Seas 8 to 10 feet, occasionally to 13 feet. Wave detail, west 9 feet at 7 seconds and south 4 feet at 8 seconds. Scattered thunderstorms. Widespread showers. Tuesday night, west winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 6 to 8 feet, occasionally to 10 feet. Wave detail, southwest 7 feet at 7 seconds. Numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms. Wednesday, west winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 6 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Wave detail, west 7 feet at 6 seconds. Scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers until late afternoon, then scattered showers late. Wednesday night, west winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 5 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Thursday, west winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 6 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Scattered thunderstorms. Thursday night, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 6 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Friday, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers until late afternoon, then scattered showers late. Winds and seas higher and near thunderstorms. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 594, effective until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Dixie, and Levy, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 594 has been issued until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Dixie and Levy, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. Flood watch remains in effect through Monday evening. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of southwest and west central Florida, including the following areas: in southwest Florida, coastal Charlotte, coastal Lee, inland Charlotte and inland Lee. In west central Florida, coastal Citrus, coastal Hernando, coastal Hillsborough, coastal Levy, coastal Manatee, coastal Pasco, coastal Sarasota, DeSoto, Hardee, Highlands, inland Citrus, inland Hernando, inland Hillsborough, inland Levy, inland Manatee, inland Pasco, inland Sarasota, Pinellas, Polk and Sumter. When? Through Monday evening. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Creeks and streams may rise out of their banks. Flooding may occur in poor drainage and urban areas. Additional details: https://www.weather.gov/safety/. Flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. Flood watch remains in effect from 11
Daniel Rescue 20 training is on the ground living sector, South 850 West on Warren Highway.
Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? A portion of Big Bend, Florida, including the following areas: coastal Dixie, coastal Franklin, coastal Jefferson, coastal Taylor, coastal Wautilla, inland Dixie, inland Franklin, inland Jefferson, inland Taylor, inland Wautilla, Lafayette, and Madison. When? From 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time this morning through Tuesday morning. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Storm drains and ditches may become clogged with debris. With this forecast, minor to moderate river flooding will be likely, and major flooding is possible. Additional details: widespread heavy rainfall of 6 to 12 inches are forecast across the eastern Florida, Big Bend, and south central Georgia, with isolated amounts of up to 18 inches possible. 2 to 4 inches are possible with isolated higher amounts across the western Big Bend and over the Flint Valley in southwest Georgia. These higher totals would create potentially significant and life-threatening flash flooding. http://www.weather.gov/safety/. Flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. A hurricane watch and tropical storm warning are both in effect for the following county: inland Levy, Florida. A tropical storm warning remains in effect for the following counties: in Florida, inland Citrus, inland Hernando, inland Hillsborough, inland Manatee, inland Pasco, inland Sarasota and Sumter. A hurricane warning remains in effect for the following county: Dixie, Florida. Tide forecast. At Cedar Key, low tide Sunday at 9:23 p.m. High tide Monday at 3:47 a.m. Low tide Monday at 9:07 a.m. High tide Monday at 2:53 p.m. A storm surge warning remains in effect, and a hurricane watch and tropical storm warning are both in effect for the following county: coastal Levy, Florida. A storm surge warning remains in effect, and a tropical storm warning remains in effect for the following counties: in Florida, coastal Citrus, coastal Hernando, coastal Hillsborough, coastal Manatee, coastal Pasco and Pinellas. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 594, effective until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Hernando, Levy, Marion and Sumter, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, tornado watch number 594 has been issued until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Hernando, Levy, Marion, and Sumter, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Suwannee River out 20 nautical miles. This is a tropical weather bulletin from the National Hurricane Center, issued at 4:52 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, over 2100 UTC, the center of Tropical Storm Debbie was located near latitude 27.7 north, latitude 84.4 west, about 171 miles, 276 kilometers west-northwest of Fort Myers, Florida. About 119 miles, 193 kilometers west of Tampa, Florida. Debbie is moving toward the north near 12 miles an hour, 19 kilometers per hour. A gradual decrease in forward speed with a turn toward the northeast and east is expected on Monday and Tuesday. On the forecast track, the center will move across the northeastern Gulf of Mexico through tonight and reach the Florida Big Bend coast around midday Monday. Debbie is then expected to move slowly across northern Florida and southern Georgia Monday and Tuesday. Maximum sustained winds are near 65 miles an hour, 100 kilometers per hour with higher gusts. Rapid strengthening is forecast, and Debbie is expected to become a hurricane tonight, with additional strengthening likely before it reaches the Florida Big Bend coast on Monday. Weakening is expected on Monday and Tuesday after Debbie moves inland. Tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 140 miles, 220 kilometers from the center. The estimated minimum central pressure is 992 millibars, 29.30 inches. These are the 7 p.m. observations for the local area on Sunday, August 4th. At Brooksville, heavy rain and fog were reported, reducing the visibility to 2 miles. The temperature was 76 degrees, the dew point 75, and the relative humidity 97%. The wind was east at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 41. The pressure was 29.76 inches and falling. At Gainesville, light rain was falling. The temperature was 78 degrees, the dew point 77, and the relative humidity 96%. The wind was east at 13 miles an hour, gusting to 26. The pressure was 29.89 inches and falling. Elsewhere around the region at Tampa International, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 77. Rain was falling with a temperature of 77 at Ocala and 77 at Orlando. At Tallahassee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 78. At Leesburg, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 77. At Winter Haven, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 77. Marine reports along the coast and offshore buoys. At 100 miles west of Bayport, winds were northeast at 35 knots. Wave height 14 feet. Wave period 10 seconds. The report from 210 miles west of Captiva was not available. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast issued 2 p.m. Sunday, August 4th, 2024 for the KWN38 listening areas for the following counties in Florida: Levy, Citrus. Service has issued Tornado Watch number 595, effective until 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Monday. This watch includes the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Hernando, Levy, Marion, and Sumter, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Suwannee River out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 595 has been issued until 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Monday for the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Hernando, Levy, Marion, and Sumter, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Suwannee River out 20 nautical miles.
Well, there's an EAS alert coming.
Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 595, effective until 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Monday. This watch includes the following counties: in Florida, Citrus, Dixie, and Levy, and coastal waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large-scale and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, users should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to latest possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 595 has been issued until 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Monday for the following.
Signed it and gave him a tip, but I forgot to take my card. That was nice of him.
I don't know why these kids talk like that these days. He comes to us, is this your boy's card? Is this your boy? I'm just like, why do you talk like that?
Now for the official National Weather Service forecast issued 2 p.m. Sunday, August 4th, 2024 for the KWN38 listening areas.
Rear trunk open. No, it is not. Alright guys, I'm gonna head back up to Perry now, and we'll take you guys with in case anything happens.
I straight up thought you were about to
rest of tonight. Tropical storm conditions possible.
eat it over the curb and everything.
Isolated thunderstorms. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Lows in the mid-70s. Southeast winds 20 to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 100%. Monday, tropical storm conditions possible. Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-70s. South winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Chance of rain 100%.
Tornado warning. Columbia County in Florida.
Widespread showers and scattered thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-70s. Southwest winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 40 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Tuesday, widespread showers and scattered thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s.
Alright, back to Perry. Stupid traffic light. Not having good luck with these traffic lights in this town.
Our indicated tornado warning south of Lake City. What a joke.
Channel 5.
What's going on with this thing?
Channel 6.
Holy smokes, light. Let's go. Cripes.
Channel 4.
Oh my god, there's literally no reason to even be here. There's not even like a cross street. What's the deal here? All that for a driveway? You gotta be kidding me. I tell you, there's something with these Florida stop and go lights. They suck.
Try and top off. I'm sure there's still going to be places open, but I'm going to top off on gas right before I hit the hotel. Yeah, that's my plan. But honestly, that won't change. It'll happen. Yeah, more than likely, I don't see much of a reason for it not to.
up? Yeah, no, it's getting pretty wetty.
Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Lows in the mid-70s.
God, I'm sick and tired of these traffic lights.
20 to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 100%. Monday, tropical storm conditions possible. Widespread showers with isolated thunderstorms. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Highs in the mid-80s. 20 to 30 miles an hour. Up to 45 miles an hour. Rain 100%.
So we're in Crystal River, headed to Perry. That is the Cedar Key mesoboard camera, project mesoboard camera that you can see in the top right of the YouTube stream there. You can view all those cameras that I've put out today in the Radar Omega app.
Scattered showers in the morning, and numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 70%. Heat index values up to 110. Friday night, partly cloudy.
God, any day now.
Numerous showers.
Yeah, these traffic lights, I tell you, it seems like it's like you just can't get a green one some days.
Mostly sunny with scattered thunderstorms. Scattered showers in the morning. There are numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 70%. Index values up to 110. Saturday night, partly cloudy. Numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms in the evening. Then isolated showers and thunderstorms afterwards. Winds in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 70%.
Around this guy to get moving a little bit quicker here. See how the conditions are here on the way to Perry. hurricane warnings even for a couple counties there in South Georgia, which is not exactly very common.
Scan off. Scan on. Channel 4.
Yeah, we're just going to be in the rain for the next, who knows how long. I'm not a big fan of perpetual rain.
There's a cop sitting here. I didn't catch him on radar, but there's a cop sitting here just past the railroad tracks and the traffic light there.
Yeah, there's one back there half a mile ago or whatever, too.
I don't know if they didn't have any lights on or anything, so I don't know if they're actually doing anything or if it was more like a visual deterrent.
I expect tomorrow to be a little bit more interesting here, so we'll actually have, actual tropical storm conditions, not just these rain showers with a little bit of wind. Be live streaming bright and early, I guess.
Scan off.
Light. Oh, but it's green. Okay. All right. Well, that's fair. That's kind of a nice change of pace here for a change. Does not happen often. I think tomorrow we're going to have issues with roads being blocked because of trees and stuff. Kind of like with the Dahlia, because a lot of these trees, you can see they hang out over the road. Lots of moving trees, I suspect. Happens every hurricane down here, trees all over the place. Long drive here for the next hour and a half with just this. It's dumping rain out here, I tell you what. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna alright. I don't think we're gonna get RI on this one, guys. I really don't. This thing's overperformed. I mean, this thing was pretty pathetic a couple of days ago. I'm amazed that... First of all, I'm amazed that the thing got into the Gulf, period, you know? The fact that we're dealing with a hurricane in the Gulf is impressive off of this system. Pull up the Keaton Beach camera, folks. I'll put that one on screen. Look at the sunset on that camera, guys. I'll pull it up here. Hold on, it's gonna take a minute to reload it.
This thing did wobble east, but the bird will be a part of the investigation. So that's what the hurricane's done.
Alright, that'll pop up on screen. That'll be up in the top right. That's really pretty. Actually, I'll full screen that for you, folks. I'll full screen that for just a second, but you're going to lose my audio. leave that up on the top corner there for a while. The only camera that's got a really pretty sunset on it. I checked them all, just in case.
Man, they already upgraded that limit to 30%.
We don't really have much for wind right now. Maybe like 20 mile an hour wind. It's pretty calm, honestly. Just a lot of rain. Not really wind problems yet. It'll be a little while before we have that. All downhill from here for the next few days.
Ocean Lake, you're fine, you're fine. Oh, pulling off the road, you're fine. You're good, G. You're good. You're good. At night. Figure out. I want to say the hotel will keep power, will have power by the time we're leaving. There's always that chance. It's now. Do I put ice in the cooler tonight? Or wait until it's clean? I mean, I think it's probably be more realistic to do it in the morning. It's probably going to melt overnight anyway. Well, I know. We got that slim chance that the power isn't being out and changing to the ice machine.
If it's an old school ice machine, you'll still be able to use it because it's a mechanical, like, trap door that opens. It's one of the newer ones, might be, but if it's an old one, you should still be able to use it if the power's out.
I guess we'll find out. Pretty crazy that baked ice melts so fast. That's the barrel that ice got in the machine will melt. That lasted for like 3 days.
Yeah. Thought about getting another one of those electric coolers and plug in. Those have always been pretty good. More stuff to have in here I don't ever store. About an hour and 20 minutes or so here to the Perry. I can't believe it's that long a drive. I don't see any active tornado warnings right now. That is good. Already dumping a lot of rain across the western coast here, guys. All downhill. But yeah, I'm pretty concerned for South Carolina. that we're talking, and I'm not even going to talk totals right now because it can change so much, but we're talking, you know, a foot of rain, maybe. No, like that's a ton of freaking rain. This thing, I think, is going to kind of sort of, not necessarily stall out, but it's going to really just kind of meander and linger around that area for a while. So there's not a lot to really push this and get it out of there. So that's going to be problematic. High risk for flash or high risk for excessive rainfall out there. Basically, the entire track of DEBBY. I keep wanting to call it Betty, DEBBY, Betty, whatever, same thing.
Wi-Fi on.
Yeah, I have no idea where we are, folks. I have literally just followed GPS completely. Gulf Hammock. Alright. Yeah, originally this thing was supposed to be kind of here and gone already by now. We were thinking, you know, landfall late Saturday night, early Sunday morning, worst case, and now we're talking early Monday morning. So this thing slowed down enough and tracked far enough west that we've been looking at, you know, 24-hour difference here on when we thought it would make landfall a few days ago.
Did you hear Mr. Stormcat 5 calling for you?
I got all the radios busy. I'm not able to monitor that. Places are open, you know, it's able to go and get dinner at a restaurant, which is nice. That's, like I said earlier, that's the thing that's kind of convenient about these weaker storms. We get the ability to still have a normal life while preparing, you know. These big, intense storms, everybody starts preparing days ahead of time, and sometimes the stores will start, and you know, public places will start closing down, you know, a day or two ahead of time, and it makes it really tough to get anything done. You got to keep leaving the area for supplies and things. How long of a drive it is to really get anywhere in the peninsula. Like, the peninsula looks so small on the map. My God, it takes freaking hours to get anywhere out here. I can't believe they had a sign for that. Must have fixed it. Oh, that was probably the bump. Wasn't much to that either, though. live all night. I think that would be kind of pointless because I'll be honest with you guys. It's not going to be much different than this for at least a few hours. I mean, 5, 6, 7 a.m. that'll start changing. The Cedar Key camera, guys, that's getting freaking damn near blown away. I'll pull that up on screen in a minute. Put that up in the corner.
Probably should have stayed out there for a while. Then at the end, it's starting conditions are deteriorating there.
I sat out there for a while with the Dahlia last year, and that parking lot was, some water was coming up into that parking lot over that wall. All right, that camera up in the top right will switch here shortly. That'll switch to Cedar Key.
Well, there is a high point too there. I think if people wanted to stay there, like even on Dahlia, I think it would stay for the surge.
Yeah, the locals, they all go park their cars up on a couple of hills there in town. They were telling me last year there's there's like 24 feet above sea level or something. There's like 2 or 3 really tall hills on that island or whatever you want to call it. But I guess they all go, like when they leave, if they got extra vehicles, they just park them in the road, I guess.
Yeah, kind of last year when went up a green there, that Airbnb they had, like went right just up the road, like it went uphill big time. So I even was kind of thinking about it then. It's like, crap, we just sit here and just stuck there. We could have done it.
Everybody take pictures out there at Cedar Key.
Who is there? Well, yeah, you gotta be out here for the damage first thing, man.
successful day, though. You know, got out. We got our cameras put up, so that is good. Been through this way yet because we came oh yeah, we have, never mind, because we turned off here to go to Cedar Key or whatever. So, yeah, never mind, we've been through here.
Coming to this town, whatever this town is, there's a lot of water in the road, so be careful. Just FYI.
I must be a ways back then. I haven't caught it. But yeah, I'm in town. I just passed the marathon. Coming up with the stoplights, it looks like. Yeah, how big of a detour is it to get off to Keaton Beach? Is it like 5-10 minutes? I thought about driving through there and seeing if the water's coming up or doing anything, but you know, I also don't feel like going out of the way.
I was going to, but it's a half hour away from Perry. It's like, because you have to take that same way whether you're coming from Perry or not. So we'd lose an hour doing that, so I was just like, screw it. Otherwise I was gonna go down there, but nah.
Yeah, that kind of makes me not want to now.
Yeah, gotta get that sleep because tomorrow's gonna be a long freaking day.
Yeah, I might swing by Steinhatchee. I just want to get something from the night before, just to see how things are progressing. That freaking camera in Steinhatchee could benefit from some Rain-X on that lens, by the looks of it, maybe. But yeah, that's what sucks out here. It's such a pain in the ass to get to these beaches. Like you don't think it would be that big of a deal, but it's like 20 minutes in, 20 minutes out.
Yeah, literally going there regardless is the same amount of time as it is to the hotel.
Oh look, a red light. Wow, didn't see that one coming. It's due to the skateboard running across the street over there. Not a good night for that. Not a good night for that.
I mean, honestly, at this rate, I'm probably going to set my alarm for like 4:30 and be out the door no later than 5.
Yeah, I might get up in the middle of the night just to check on things, because that's what I was going to do with the Dahlia, and then all of a sudden it sped up at the last minute and came in at like 3 o'clock.
Try to get out as early as I can. Just for that reason.
Look at Dollar General. That one's in the middle of town. That's kind of unusual. Usually they're in the middle of nowhere. McDonald's over there. Why is this doing this?
Wi-Fi off.
Sorry, I was having problems. This might be a long shot, but you able to check McBroken for me and see if the ice cream machine in Perry is working, Perry, Florida?
I got you, dog. Hold on.
Thanks. It's not very mobile friendly on the iPad. It doesn't display right.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's see what the PC says.
Hold on, guys. We got to check McBroken and see if there's a working ice cream machine at the Perry McDonald's first. Not a sponsor. If you think I'm joking, just Google McBroken. It's a legit thing.
It's McBroken. As of 118 minutes ago, machine broken.
This is ridiculous. Okay, thank you. I will not waste my time.
No!
At the Cedar Key, well, because I made it to
The one in Cross City on the way up there, though, is not McBroken.
Copy. That works.
Just about to say that. I was looking at that too. Yeah, Cross City looks good.
Hey guys, just so you know, we got a confirmed working ice cream machine at the Cross City McDonald's up here, up ahead. Alright, I put that information out, so everybody should be aware of this. Could be the last chance at a working ice cream machine for a few days. Oh yeah, 100%. That chocolate ice cream I got at Circle K last night was pretty good. It took me like 45 minutes to eat that thing too.
At least it was worth the walk, I guess.
Yeah. That was a bigger pint than I thought it were. A pint of ice cream was bigger than I thought it was. I had to unthaw it a little bit in the microwave. I couldn't, I broke one of the plastic spoons in it, so I had to be careful. Red lights slowed us down, guys. What the hell?
I wanted to get around that car at the white marks. I don't know why they passed us in town just to get in a 65 and they started driving, so that made no sense. Probably because they're watching our streams or something like that. I thought I knew who it was, but then it had photo plates, and then, yep, that it is.
left lane. There's quite a bit of water in the right lane here. I also can't see for shit with this water on the road. We might actually start winding the stream down here. It is, we are just dealing with gentle rain showers at this point. We are just not really in the tropical storm right now. We're just in the outer bands. And we're going north, so we're getting farther away from it, so it's only going to get less and less interesting. So I don't think I'm going to stream too much longer here. We'll be live early in the morning again. Oh, Dollar General again. Look at that. be able to find those live cameras in the Radar Omega app all night. In fact, I will be watching them from the hotel to kind of keep tabs on things. So not only is it for your information, it's also for my information, because numerous times here with tropical storms and hurricanes, I'll be at the hotel and it's you can use those cameras to determine how the conditions are and when to go out and such. Seen much for power outages or anything yet, so I wouldn't really expect that yet. Yep. We're just getting started, folks. This is really more of a concern for tomorrow by the looks of it. But if you are new here, folks, you can find information on our website, seethestorm.net. Of course, download the Radar Omega app and watch those cameras tonight. I will be doing that. We have a Discord server as well. There's a link to that on the website. And that information is pinned in the YouTube chat at the top there. I would expect a live stream, and once I get to the hotel, I'll schedule that so that you can go and find it and everything. But I'll schedule that. That'll probably be for tomorrow at I would say 8 o'clock in the morning at the latest, but it's possible we could be going as early as maybe 5. Maybe.
Gain Center may be right. If you look at Tampa's radar and loop it from the last couple scans, probably the last hour, it's definitely hooking back northwest.
I wonder if that east trend there was just not necessarily a visual optical illusion kind of thing, but when it's the way it was building that eye wall, and it definitely made it look like it was moving more east than it was, I think.
Well, I'm curious, and you're probably right with that. Probably what's happening right now is, from what I had seen earlier, the all the levels, the mid-level of the eye wasn't lined up with the lower levels and everything like that. Now it might all be lining up together right now, is my guess, and that's why it's pulling it back west a little bit. That's the only thought I have, but it definitely took a northwest turn.
Right. Yeah, that's the problem with using radar too when it's that far away. At what point do they start doing the hourly updates? Because they're supposed to do hourly updates when it's within radar range, but I don't know if it's got to be so many hours from the coast or what. But I'd imagine we're getting pretty close to that.
Yeah, that much I do not know. I'd imagine they're probably going to start it somewhat soon, because I guarantee it's just about the hurricane strength. The issue that wasn't allowing it to intensify earlier was the fact that there was too much dry air on the western side of the eye wall. Well, it's completely closed that off and wrapped it in precip, so it's definitely choked off that dry air. So We're probably going to be getting into
he's
that
right
rapid
about that.
intensification cycle now.
Oh, I tell you what, it looks better than it did a couple hours ago, that's for sure. Got a lot of lightning there, and that's embedded supercell. It's just west of Tampa, too, so. I have purposefully been not looking at radar for a while. I really haven't looked since Applebee's, and that's come a long way.
Yeah, it's good to see it making progress, Mike.
Yeah, if you look at Radar Omega on the Tampa radar, this thing definitely looks a lot more organized than it did.
Looked like they just turned left into that McDonald's.
Alright folks, I'm going to shut her down. I'll keep it up on Radar Omega for a bit though.
Just that thing, I don't know for a fact.
But I appreciate all of you folks for riding along today. It's actually been kind of enjoyable, so it's been fun. We'll be back in the morning. Watch those.
A cop going the other way, so had to get the tunnel stop.
Watch those live cameras there on the Radar Omega app tonight, and I will see everybody back in the morning. Thanks for the support. Appreciate you all being part of this. And we'll see what tomorrow brings. Be careful and please do monitor this storm. It's could be a big deal here. Have a good night, everyone. See everybody in a few hours, unless it needs to be any sooner.